So, Neil, I heard you're working with Jamie on this new service called Homewreckers. Can you tell us more about it?
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting gig. Basically, I get hired by men who want to leave their wives but don't want to be seen as the bad guy. So I stage fake cheating scenarios with their wives, and they catch us in the act.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta admit, it's pretty genius.
It's all about giving these guys emotional leverage. They can use it as a justification to leave their manipulative or unhappy marriages without looking like the bad guy.
But what about the wives? Don't they get hurt in the process?
Well, we make sure to pay them a good amount of money for their acting skills. And let's be real, most of them probably aren't that happy in their marriages anyways.
Damn, that's cold.
Hey, it's a business. And honestly, I think it's doing a service to these men and women. Sometimes you just got to shake things up and break free from toxic relationships.
I guess you have a point. But what about the moral implications?
Oh, please, Joe. We're not exactly known for our moral compasses here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Fair enough. So how do you prepare for these fake cheating scenarios?
Well, I've been working on my seduction skills and perfecting my large black man persona. It's all about being confident, charming, and a little bit intimidating.
I can see that. You definitely have the large black man look down.
Thanks, Joe. It's all part of the job.
Well, I can't wait to see this service in action. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, if you need a little help breaking free from a toxic marriage, just give Homewreckers a call. We'll make it look like you caught your spouse in the act of cheating. No harm.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were thinking about implementing ranked choice voting for the next election. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm a big fan of choice. I have the best choices, and ranked choice voting is going to be huge. People are going to love it. They can rank me as their first, second, and third choice, second and third choice.
But, Mr. President, isn't that just a way for the losing candidate to still have a chance?
Listen, Joe, I never lose. I always win. But for those losers out there, they can still have a chance to feel like they actually did something. It's a participation trophy for politics.
But what about the potential for third-party candidates to have a better chance?
Third party? I don't know. It's going to be me and whoever the fake news media picks as their candidate, and I'll still come out on top.
Well, it's definitely an interesting idea, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. I have the best ideas. I'm a genius. Everyone knows it. And with ranked choice voting, I'll have even more chances to win. It's going to be huge, believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you wanted to play tug of war.
Yeah, but I have a different version in mind.
Oh boy, what's your version?
It's a race to see who can jerk it faster.
What the hell, Elon? That's not tug of war. That's just jerking off.
Tomato, tomato. Let's just do it.
Fine, but I have a feeling I'm going to win this one.
We'll see about that. I've been training for this my whole life.
Training? What, do you have a special technique or something?
Let's just say I have a lot of experience with rockets and thrusting.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. Let's just get this over with.
Ready, set, go.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Come on, Joe. Give it all you got.
I can't keep up. You're too fast.
That's what she said.
Oh, God, this is too much.
Almost there. Almost there.
I can't do it. You win.
Yes. My rocket thrusting skills would come in handy.
I can't believe I just lost a race to jerk off.
Well, that's one for the books. Thanks for playing, Joe.
Yeah, thanks for the unforgettable experience, Elon.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us once again.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into cars lately. I just can't stop vrooming everywhere I go.
Vrooming. What the hell does that mean?
It means making the sound of a car engine, Joe. Vroom.
Oh, I get it. So you're like a human car now.
Yes, Joe. I am the ultimate hybrid of man and machine. Roo, oo.
That's pretty impressive, Neil. But don't you think it's a little weird?
Weird? Joe, I am transcending the limitations of the human body. Vroo.
Okay. But what about when you're in public? Do you just vroom down the street?
Of course, Joe. It's the only way to travel. Roo, oo.
I can only imagine the looks you get from people.
They're just jealous, Joe. They wish they could vroom like me. Vroom.
I don't know, Neil. I think you might need some help.
Help. I don't need help, Joe. I have the power of vrooming on my side. Vroom.
Well, I guess there's no stopping you, Neil. Ooh.
That's right, Joe. Vroo. Ooh. Mm. Now let's go for a ride in my vroom mobile.
I think I'll pass on that one, Neil. But thanks for joining us on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. And remember, vroo.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I fuck trees.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. I fuck trees. They're sturdy and reliable, just like my political beliefs.
All right, Ben, let's move on to the next topic. I fuck plants.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just a cheap shot. But fine, I'll play along. I fuck plants. They're just begging for it with all that photosynthesis and chlorophyll.
You're a wild man, Ben. All right, how about this one? I fuck percent symbols.
100%. Every time. I don't believe in half-assing anything, Joe.
I can't even argue with that logic. Okay, let's switch it up. I fuck words.
Oh, I fuck words all the time, Joe. I'm a master debater.
Oh man, you're killing me, Ben. Okay, last one. I fuck numbers.
Numbers don't lie, Joe. And neither do I. I fuck numbers and make them work for me.
All right. Let's end on a high note. I fuck the ground.
Well, that's just a given, Joe. I'm a man of the people, and the ground is where we all stand. Plus, it's a great core workout.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah.
See you next time. So, Ben, what's your take on the current political climate?
H.
Wow, deep thoughts there. Care to elaborate?
H.
Okay, moving on. Did you hear about the new study that says eating Tide Pods can increase your IQ?
H.
Really? You're buying into that.
H.
I mean, I guess it would explain a lot about your intelligence.
H.
All right, let's switch gears. Have you ever tried DMT?
H.
Oh God, I can only imagine the philosophical rants that would come out of your mouth.
H.
Speaking of rants, have you seen the new Star Wars movie?
H.
I know, right? It's like they didn't even try.
H.
Well, I think we've exhausted your vocabulary for the day. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
H.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you seen that watermelon in the fridge with a hole carved into it?
Yeah, I saw it. What's the deal with that?
Apparently, some sicko thought it would be funny to carve a hole in a watermelon and leave it in the fridge.
That's not funny. That's just weird and unsanitary.
Well, I was thinking we could use it for a game, like bobbing for apples, but with the watermelon.
Joe, that's disgusting. We're not doing that.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. And think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
No way. I'm not touching that watermelon. I don't know where it's been.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. It's just a little hole in a watermelon.
I'm serious, Joe. I don't want to catch anything from that thing. You know what they say, once you go whole, you never go back.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, we can just wash it off and it'll be fine.
No, I'm putting my foot down on this one. I urge everyone listening to please not touch the watermelon with a hole carved into it in the fridge. Let's all just use our common sense here.
Wow, Dr. Phil, you're really making a difference in the world.
Hey, I'm just doing my part. Now let's move on to a less disgusting topic.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today we have the one and only Kanye West joining us.
Yo, what's good, Joe? I'm ready to let loose and say some crazy shit.
That's what we like to hear. So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about power and control. Like, who really has it? And I've come to the conclusion that I do. I'm the king, baby.
Okay. But let's talk about your recent feud with Ben Shapiro. What's that all about?
Oh man, that little weasel thinks he can come for me. Nah, I showed him who's boss.
How so?
I just took a piss right in his eyes. Boom, done. He won't be messing with me again.
You know, that's not exactly the most mature way to handle things.
Mature. Who wants to be mature? I'm Kenny West. I do what I want.
Fair enough. But let's talk about your music. What's next for you?
Oh, just changing the game, pushing boundaries, and making hits, and pissing on my haters, of course.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end it here. Thanks for joining us. Kenya,
No problem, Joe. And remember, don't mess with me or you might get a golden shower. You might get a golden shower.
so Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy challenges on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, man. I'll do anything for views and clout.
I saw that one where you ate a live tarantula. That was wild.
Oh yeah, that was nothing. Last week I ate a live scorpion while riding unicycle.
You're a sick fuck, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it pays the bills. Plus, I get to make fun of all those vegan YouTubers.
Oh man, don't even get me started on those tree-hugging hippies.
Speaking of trees, I planted 100,000 of them in one day. Beat that. Greta Thunberg.
Damn, you're on a roll. But have you ever done anything for a good cause?
Of course, Joe. I donated $1 million to charity last month.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
What made you do that?
Well, I was feeling generous after snorting a line of cocaine off a stripper's ass.
Classic Mr. Beast. Always finding a way to make a positive impact.
Hey, I may be a degenerate, but at least I'm a charitable one.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, do funny stroke topics with at least a punchline and not ones that grate my ears.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with a vacuum cleaner recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, come on, don't play coy with me. I heard you try to get a little too intimate with a Hoover and it ended up sucking more than just dirt.
That's not funny, Joe. It was a freak accident.
Yeah, a freak accident caused by your tiny, shriveled little Shapiro.
That's not true. And even if it was, at least I still had my manhood.
Oh, do you... Because I heard that vacuum cleaner did a real number on your manhood. It's like a tiny little straw now.
That's enough, Joe. I won't stand for this emasculating talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to a eunuch. How's it feel to be missing a vital piece of equipment?
I'll have, I am perfectly capable of satisfying a woman without the use of my penis.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife is just thrilled about that. Sorry, honey, I can't give you the D tonight, but I can recite the entire Constitution for you.
You're just jealous, Joe. Jealous of my intelligence and my success.
Nah, I'm just jealous of your vacuum cleaner. I bet it gives a hell of a blowjob.
That's it. I'm leaving. I won't stand for this disrespect.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a sensitive little dickless wonder. Let's just hug it out and make up.
No thanks, Joe. I'll stick to hugging my vacuum cleaner. At least it doesn't make fun of me.
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Man, let me tell you, my wife, Kim, has been pissing me off.
Oh, what happened?
She said that stupid phrase, the one,
Which one won?
the one that shall not be named, the one that starts with AAI and ends with AG.
Oh, you mean young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Don't even say it. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me.
So, what did you do?
I had to get my revenge. Joe, I grabbed her by the hair and slammed her against the scary wall. 5 quintillion, 628 quadrillion, 462 trillion, 859 billion, 254 million, 829,576.
Well, that's intense.
But you know what's even better? All 2 quadrillion, 847 trillion, 274 billion, 747 million, 347 million, 392,636 of my secret, scary, evil fans started clapping and laughing and jumping up and down and levitating or some shit.
That's disturbing.
Hey, I gotta keep up my reputation as the most unhinged and offensive rapper out there.
Well, mission accomplished, I guess.
Don't mess with me, Joe. I'll show you what true insanity looks like.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro, the man with the facts and the logic.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a special type of Tourette's. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, it's not something I like to talk about, but since we're on the topic, I have a tic where I shout I have a bomb whenever I'm in an airport.
Oh man, that must be tough. Have you ever gotten in trouble for it?
Actually, yes, I've been detained multiple times and even missed a flight because of it.
That's messed up. But I gotta ask, do you actually have a bomb?
No, Joe. It's just a tic. I have no control over it.
Well, at least you'll never have to worry about getting stuck in a tasse line.
Yeah, because getting interrogated by security is so much better.
Touch, Ben, touch.
I just wish people would understand that it's a medical condition and not something I do on purpose.
Absolutely. Well, let's hope this podcast helps spread awareness and educate people.
Thanks, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of a TOTS agent giving me a pat down while I shout I have a bomb.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk. And wait, what the hell is that behind you?
That's just my new pet xenomorph. I genetically engineered it to be my personal bodyguard.
Your personal bodyguard. That thing looks like it could rip your head off in a second.
Well, I've equipped it with a voice recognition system, so it only attacks people who say mean things about Tesla.
Well, I better watch my words then. So, how did you come up with the idea for a pet xenomorph?
I was watching Alien one night and thought, hey, wouldn't it be cool to have one of those as a pet?
Yeah, because everyone wants a slimy, acid spewing killing machine as a pet.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's great for scaring off unwanted visitors.
I can imagine. So, what else have you been up to lately besides creating deadly pets?
Just working on colonizing Mars, developing brain-computer interfaces, the usual.
The usual, man. You make my life seem so boring.
Well, you could always get a pet xenomorph. It'll definitely spice things up.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I'll stick with my dog and maybe a joint every now and then.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you ever need protection, my xenomorph is always available for hire.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick with my trusty shotgun. And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay safe out there. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all sorts of crazy things. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new identity. Can you tell us about it?
Yes, Joe. I've recently come to the realization that I identify as Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
What? That's insane, Ben. Why Gollum?
Well, Joe, I've always been a bit of a hoarder and I have a love for shiny things. Plus, I really resonate with his struggle for power and obsession with the ring.
This is too good. Can you talk like Gollum for us?
Yes, Precious. We wants to talk like Gollum. We wants to be Gollum.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
We can handle it, Joe. We can handle anything. We's a strong little hobbit.
Okay. Let's get serious for a second. How does your wife feel about this new identity?
Oh, she's not too happy about it. But hey, I'm just being true to myself.
Well, I think it's great, Ben. You do you, man.
Yes, we do us, Precious. We do us.
And on that note, we'll wrap this up. Thanks for joining us today, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It was a precious experience.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that during dinner time, Grimes likes to grab you by your hair and slam you around like a rag doll.
Yeah, it's our little game. She's really into young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 114 billion, 500 million, 228 million, 229,715 role play.
That's interesting. How do you feel about being tossed around like that?
Well, it's a bit painful, but I'm a socialist, so it's all good.
Wow, didn't expect that. So, does Grimes ever take it too far?
Yeah, one time she accidentally knocked me out. Woke up with a black eye and a concussion.
Damn, that's intense. Do you guys have a safe word or something?
No, we just communicate with grunts and screams. It's more primal that way.
I can't even imagine what that dinner table must look like. Plates flying, food everywhere, and you getting tossed around.
It's like we match, but with food instead of chairs.
Well, at least you guys are having fun. I can't wait to see the headlines about this.
It's just another day in the life of a billionaire and his wild partner.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Elon. Can't wait to see what other crazy stuff you guys get up to.
Oh, you have no idea. The night is still young.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the mysteries of the universe while you've been busy peeing in the laundry basket.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Saves water and time.
That's disgusting, Joe. You're a grown man. Act like it.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never peed in a non-traditional place.
No, Joe, I have not. I have better things to do with my time, like educating the masses on the wonders of science.
Yeah, but have you ever tried peeing on a campfire? That shit is epic.
Joe, I don't think anyone wants to hear about your weird fetishes.
Fetishes? It's just a natural urge, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude, Joe. I just have standards.
Oh, please. I bet you've never even tried peeing in zero gravity.
That's it. I'm done. I can't have a serious conversation with you when you're constantly talking about urinating in inappropriate places.
Fine. But just remember, when the aliens invade and we're all living in a post-apocalyptic world, I'll be the one laughing as I pee wherever I damn well please.
I think I'll take my chances with the aliens, Joe. At least they won't be peeing in the laundry basket.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of an obsession with girl dicks.
What? No, that's not true. I just find the concept intriguing from a scientific standpoint.
Sure. So, how many girl dicks have you seen in person?
None, but I've done extensive research on the internet.
I bet you have. And what do you do with this research?
I analyze the data and come to logical conclusions.
And what logical conclusion have you come to about girl dicks?
That they are a fascinating and complex part of human anatomy.
Right. And do you have any plans to, experiment with girl dicks?
Absolutely not, Joe. That would go against my conservative values.
Sure. But let's say, hypothetically, you did have a girl dick. What would you do with it?
I would probably use it to pee standing up. It just seems more efficient.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this episode. Ben Shapiro, girl dick enthusiast.
I can already hear the outrage from the left.
But seriously, Ben, why the obsession with girl dicks?
It's not an obsession, Joe. It's just a topic that I find interesting.
Sure, sure. And how do you think your wife feels about your interest in girl dicks?
Let's just say it's a topic we don't discuss at the dinner table.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the girl dick aficionado. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And for the record, I do not have a girl dick obsession.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that pee is actually stored in black holes.
Who came up with that?
Some guy on Discord. But think about it, it makes perfect sense. Black holes are like the ultimate storage unit.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds pretty absurd. I mean, what about all the other bodily fluids?
Oh, they're definitely in there too. But pee is the main attraction.
Well, I guess we better start studying black holes a little closer then.
And imagine when they merge, all that pee and cosmic matter mixing together.
That's one way to look at it.
Hey, maybe that's how we get our energy from the universe. Pee-powered spaceships.
I think I'll stick to traditional rocket fuel. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you'll be missing out on the ultimate space adventure.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes here.
I think I need to go reevaluate my life choices now.
Mission accomplished. Hey, Joe, have you ever heard of this new trend called Joeing my Rogan? No, but it sounds like something I do every morning in the shower. No, it's when you can't stop listening to your own podcast and you start casting pods everywhere. Oh man, that's like a dream come true. I love the sound of my own voice. Yeah, but it's getting out of control. I was at the grocery store the other day and I accidentally started a podcast in the produce section. Dude, that's amazing. Did anyone join in on the conversation? No, they all just gave me weird looks and walked away. Well, at least you didn't start a podcast in the middle of a funeral like I did. What? That's messed up, man. Yeah, but it was a great episode. I had some killer guests on. You need to get a grip, Joe. You're taking this Joeing my Rogan thing too far. You're probably right. Maybe I should start listening to someone else's podcast for a change. Yeah, like mine. We can have a podcast off and see who can cast the most pods in one day. Challenge accepted. Let the Joeing begin. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble lately. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out about dealing with haters. How do you handle people who just want to bring you down?
Well, Joe, I always say pee on the haters.
Wait, what?
That's right. Whenever someone tries to bring me down, I just whip it out and give them a golden shower. It's the ultimate power move.
Holy shit, that's amazing. Can I get that in writing?
Of course, Joe. I'll even sign it for you.
But what about people who are into that kind of thing? You know, getting peed on.
Well, I say let them have it. It's all about consent, Joe. And if someone consents to getting peed on, who am I to deny them that pleasure?
Damn, you're a wise man, Dr. Phil. I never thought I'd hear you advocating for golden showers.
Hey, I'm all about living your truth and embracing your kinks. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance over your haters.
I think I might have to try this next time someone tries to bring me down.
Just remember to aim carefully, Joe. We don't want any accidents.
We'll do, Dr. Phil. We'll do. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've got a challenge for all my viewers.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time?
I want all of them to go to a cemetery and masturbate while sitting on the tombstone of a World War I veteran in front of their family.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
I know, right? But think about the views I'll get.
Oh, so it's all about the views for you, huh?
Hey, I gotta keep my channel growing, Joe. And what better way than to shock and offend people?
I don't know, man. That's pretty disrespectful to the veterans and their families.
It's just a prank, bro. Plus, I'll make sure to donate some of the profits to veteran charities.
Well, I guess that makes it okay then. Jamie, pull up an image of a tombstone with a family standing around it in shock and horror.
Here you go, Joe.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't know if I would call it that, but hey, to each their own. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, challenge accepted, viewers. Let's make this happen.
So, Elon, what's on your mind?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about how I'm gonna rizz up Jamie after this episode.
Dude, that's not cool. Jamie's a good guy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm just messing around. Plus, it's not like he can hear us. He's too busy producing the show.
Yeah, that's true. But seriously, why are you so obsessed with rizzing up Jamie?
Well, have you seen his smug little face? I just want to take him down a notch.
Speaking of taking down a notch, have you seen this picture of your micro penis?
Joe, how could you? That's not even mine.
Sure. That's what they all say.
Okay. You got me. But seriously, I'm going to rizz up Jamie so hard he won't even know what hit him.
All right. Let's just focus on the podcast for now.
Fine. But after this, it's rizzing time.
You're a wild one, Elon.
That's why you love me, Joe.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to chimps to DMT. And today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm ready to talk about some real shit.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get real deep today. So, David, I heard you recently took a hit of DMT. How was that experience?
Man, let me tell you, it was like I was in space, floating with the chimps, discussing politics.
Wait, what? Chimps and politics? That's a wild combo.
Yeah, man. Those chimps were smarter than half the politicians out there. They were talking about world domination and shit.
And what about the politics?
Oh, I was spitting some knowledge about how we need to elect a chimp as our next president. They would do a better job than these clowns.
Well, that's definitely an interesting take. But let's switch gears here, David. You're known for your intense workouts and mental toughness. How do you stay motivated?
Motivation. Oh, I don't need no motivation. I just think about all the lazy people out there and it pisses me off. That's all the motivation I need.
Damn, that's some next level motivation right there. And what about your diet? I heard you eat nothing but rocks and gravel.
Yeah, I like to keep it simple. Just like my workouts, I stick to the basics. And rocks and gravel are full of nutrients, man.
Well, I think it's safe to say you're not your average Joe. But let's get back to the DMT. Did you learn anything from your trip?
Oh yeah, I learned that we're all just a bunch of tiny specks in this vast universe. And that's why we need to push ourselves to be the best we can be. Because we've got.
So, Mr. President, have you seen the latest episode of South Park?
Of course I have, Joe. I watch all the best shows. I have the best taste in television, believe me.
Well, they showed you with your genitals exposed, but they had to blur them out. What do you think about that?
Listen, Joe, I have nothing to hide. My genitals are huge, believe me. They're the biggest and the best. But I understand why they had to blur them out. They couldn't handle the sheer size and power.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So, do you think they should have just shown them or kept them blurred?
Look, Joe, I have nothing to be ashamed of. I'm a very confident man, but I also know that some people can't handle the truth. So maybe it was for the best that they blurred them out. Keeps the mystery alive, you know?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, do you think South Park is too harsh on you?
Joe, let me tell you, I have the thickest skin of any president in history. I can take whatever they throw at me. Besides, it's all just fake news anyway.
Right. Because cartoon show is definitely fake news.
Exactly, Joe. You get it. Now let's talk about something more important, like how I'm going to make America great again in 2024.
Hey, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to colonize Mars.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried to see how many U's you can say in a row?
No, I haven't. Why would I do that?
Because it's a competition, man. And I bet I can say more U's than you.
Challenge accepted. Let's do this.
All right, I'll start.
That's nothing. Yeah,
Oh, you think you're so smart with your extra ooh um oh.
Okay. Let me concentrate.
Damn, you're good. But can you beat this?
Impressive, but I have a secret weapon. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, come on. That's not fair. You can't just add more oops like that.
Rules are rules, Joe. Looks like I win this one.
Fine, but I bet I can say in a more annoying way than you.
Challenge accepted. Again.
Uh, 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 uh. So, Dr. Phil, what's the big secret you've been dying to tell us?
Well, Joe, I've discovered a groundbreaking treatment for.
Wait, let me guess. It's for erectile dysfunction, right?
No, Joe, it's for something much more serious.
Oh, I know. It's for baldness. You finally found a cure for your shiny head.
Joe, can you please let me finish?
Sorry. Go ahead, Dr. Phil.
As I was saying, I have discovered a revolutionary treatment for.
Hold on. Is it for small penis syndrome? Because I know a guy who could really use that.
Joe, this is not a joke. Lives are at stake here.
Fine. I'll let you speak.
Thank you. So,
Wait. I have one more guess. It's for addiction, right? You're finally going to cure all those junkies out there.
Joe, I swear to God.
Okay. I'll shut up.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying, this treatment is for.
Hang on. Is it for stupidity? Because I know a few people who could use that.
Joe, I'm not talking about any of those things. This treatment is for.
All right. I'll stop. I promise.
Finally, this treatment is for interrupting assholes like you, Joe.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. I can't help it. It's just my nature.
Well, I hope this treatment works on you, Joe. Because I'm tired of not being able to finish a sentence around you.
All right. I'll try to be a better listener.
Thank you. Now, where was I?
So, Ben, I heard you recently went on a trip to Chernobyl.
Yeah, it was an eye-opening experience. I got to see the infamous elephant's foot.
The elephant's foot. Is that some kind of new yoga pose?
No, Joe. It's a highly radioactive mass of melted nuclear fuel.
Oh, that sounds like a real party. Did you bring it with you?
As a matter of fact, I did. Winzip's bag to reveal the elephant's foot.
Holy shit. It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Exactly. And I thought, who better to join me in melting it than Elon Musk?
Enters podcast studio. Did someone say melting?
Oh, God. Here we go.
Takes out flamethrower. Let's do this.
Puts on protective gear. Safety first, guys.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
starts melting the elephant's foot. This is like a modern art installation.
He nods in agreements, and it's a great way to get rid of all that pesky radiation.
You guys are crazy, but I can't look away.
Laughs maniacally. This is just the beginning. Next stop, Mars.
Joins in laughter. We'll call it the elephant's foot 2.0.
I think I need to go lie down. This is too much for me.
Pats Joe on the backs. Don't worry, Joe. We'll save some melted elephant's foot for you.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, Ro Jogan, here to introduce his friends. Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here. I brought along my buddies Til Gadrasi Nyson and Shen Bapiro. Did you just make up those names, or are they real people? They're real, Joe. Til is a professional mime, and Shen is a taxidermist. Wait, mime and a taxidermist. How did you guys become friends? Well, we met at a furry convention and hit it off. Til was dressed as a squirrel, and Sheen had a booth selling stuffed animals. This is too good. So, what do you guys do for fun? Oh my God, that's messed up. And what about you, Shen? I don't even know what to say to that. This is definitely one of the weirdest groups of friends I've ever met. Hey, we may be weird, but at least we're not boring. That's for sure. Well, thanks for coming on the show, guys. This has been interesting, and that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce that I will be the newest Fortnite skin.
Wait, what? You're going to be a character in a video game?
Absolutely. The best video game, the greatest video game. Everyone loves it.
But how did this come about?
Well, I was playing Fortnite with my good friend Kim Jong-un, and he said, Donald, you would make a fantastic skin. And I said, you know what? You're right. You're right.
I can't even imagine what your Fortnite skin would look like.
It's going to be tremendous. It'll have the best hair, the best spray tan, and the biggest hands you've ever seen.
And what will your special abilities be?
Well, I'll have the best words. I'll be able to build walls to keep out all the losers, and I'll have a special power to drain the swamp.
I have a feeling this is going to be a very popular skin.
Of course it will be. Everyone loves me. I'm a winner. And now I'll be a winner in Fortnite too.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make Fortnite great again.
So, Jamie, I heard you got in some trouble recently.
Yeah, man, I got caught pulling up pictures of naked women on their periods.
What the hell were you thinking?
I don't know, man, I was just curious. Plus, I was really high.
That's not a good enough excuse for the judge. You're going to death row for this.
What? No way.
Yeah, they're going to fry you like a chicken nugget. But hey, at least you'll go out with a bang.
Oh, great. I can't wait to be remembered as the guy who got executed for looking at bloody nudes.
Hey, at least you'll be famous. And think about it, you'll have a whole cell block of dudes who will be dying to get a glimpse of those pics.
You, Joe. Just you.
Well, looks like you'll have a bloody good time on death row.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about something less controversial, like alien butt probes.
Why did I even agree to come on this podcast?
So, Ben, I heard you made a new friend recently.
Yes, Joe. His name is urinary tract infection.
That's quite a mouthful. What does he do for a living?
He's a professional arm wrestler.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed that from his name.
Yeah, apparently his parents were big fans of Russian infections.
Well, I'm sure he's a tough guy. Have you hung out with him yet?
Yeah, we went to a bar last night and he arm wrestled every guy in there.
Did he win?
Of course. He even arm wrestled the bartender for free drinks.
Sounds like a great friend to have.
Yeah, except for the fact that he keeps trying to convert me to communism.
Oh, that's not good. You better watch out, Ben. Next thing you know, you'll be wearing a red beret and chanting workers of the world. Unite.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll stick to my capitalist ways.
Good to hear. But seriously, what's up with his last name?
I have no idea. I think he made it up to sound cool.
Well, it definitely stands out. I'll give him that.
Yeah, and so does his body odor.
All right, let's change the subject before I throw up. So, Elon, I heard you have a strange hobby.
You mean my asthma thing?
Yeah, that thing where you give yourself asthma attacks for fun.
It's not just for fun, Joe. It's a way for me to feel alive.
That's some next level adrenaline junkie shit.
And then for the grand finale, Grimes smokes a pack of cigarettes and coughs in my mouth.
What the actual fuck?
It's a rush, Joe. It's like a near-death experience every time.
And what happens if you actually die?
Then I die a happy man, knowing I went out in the most ridiculous way possible.
I can't tell if you're a genius or just completely insane.
Why can't I be both?
Fair point. But seriously, you should probably stop before you actually do die.
I'll just have Grimes revive me with some weird techno music and semen smoothies.
And people say money can't buy happiness.
Money can buy anything, Joe, even a death wish.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you deep fry your fries in the oil from your hair.
Yeah, it's my secret ingredient. Adds a little extra flavor.
That's disgusting, man. Don't you ever shower?
Shower? Who has time for that when you're exploring the mysteries of the universe?
Fair point. But seriously, how often do you wash your hair?
Whenever it starts to smell too much like French fries.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting food. And it's all natural organic oil.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, please. You know, I'm the smartest guy in the room.
Oh, yeah, because frying your fries in hair oil is the epitome of intelligence.
You know, I should market this as a new diet trend. The fry your fries in hair oil diet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're a little curious to try it now.
Not even a little bit, Neil. Not even a little bit. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a pretty interesting collection of porn.
Yeah, man, I've been collecting all sorts of weird shit. But my favorite has to be my pregnant Futanari DDLC folder.
Wait, what the hell is that? Sounds like a mouthful.
Oh, trust me, it is. It's basically pregnant anime girls with both male and female genitalia based on the game Doki Doki Literature Club.
That is some next level shit. I can't even imagine what that looks like.
Oh, it's glorious. But I always hope my mic cuts out when I start talking about it because I don't want people to know my true degenerate nature.
Haha. Well, I think you just outed yourself on the podcast. Sorry, man. The internet never forgets.
Damn it, Jamie. Pull up an image of my pregnant Futanari DDLC folder so Joe can see the beauty of it.
Here it is.
Oh, God. Why did I ask for this? I regret everything.
You're welcome, Joe. Now you know the true extent of my depravity.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets even more disturbing. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always be true to yourself, no matter how weird it may be.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Harry Genitals.
Actually, Joe, I have some exciting news. I've officially changed my name to Harry Genitals.
What the hell, Ben? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to embrace my true identity as a gender-fluid, non-binary, pansexual unicorn.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we just call you Ben for the sake of this conversation? Fine, Harry. So, what's been going on with you lately? Oh, that's nice. I've been doing some DMT and connecting with aliens. Right. So, what about your political views, Harry? Are you still a conservative? Wow, that's a mouthful. And how does that work exactly? Sounds like a great plan. So, Harry, what do you think about the current state of the world? Oh, that's deep. And what about cancel culture? Do you think it's gone too far? All right, Harry, I think we've had enough of your unicorn wisdom for today. Thanks for joining us. So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, I've been getting into some extreme pepperoni play.
What the hell does that mean?
I go to Domino's and sneak into the employees only area to touch all the pepperonis and fart on them.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's my kink.
I don't think it's a kink, Ben. I think it's just a weird fetish.
Tomato, tomato.
No, it's not the same thing. You're basically molesting pizza toppings.
It's not molestation, Joe. It's just a little love tap.
I don't even want to know what you do with the olives.
Let's just say it involves a lot of tongue action.
Okay, that's it. I'm never ordering pizza from Domino's again.
Suit yourself, Joe. More pepperoni for me.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, don't worry. I'll save some for you in the employees only area.
I'm ending this conversation now. I need to go wash my brain with bleach. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, yeah, I put a Carolina Reaper pepper on the head of my dick and cried like a little bitch.
What the hell possessed you to do that?
Well, I was feeling adventurous and thought, why not spice things up in the bedroom?
Oh man, I can only imagine the pain. Did you have any regrets?
Oh, you bet I did. My wife walked in and saw me crying and thought I was having a breakdown.
I bet she was like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, she definitely didn't expect to see her husband sobbing with a pepper on his pecker.
I can't even imagine the burning sensation. Did you have to go to the hospital?
No. I just ran to the fridge and shoved a stick of butter down there.
Oh man, I can't believe you actually did that.
Hey, you got a live life on the edge sometimes, Joe.
Well, I think you definitely crossed that line. But hey, at least you have a spicy story to tell now.
Yeah, and spicy dick too. But let's not talk about that anymore. My nether regions are still recovering.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made quite the entrance at the Daytona 500.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I wanted to show those NASCAR folks how it's done.
Well, you certainly made an impression. I heard you got run over by 13 cars.
That's fake news, Joe. It was only 12 cars. And let me tell you, they were all losers.
I'm not sure getting hit by cars is the best way to win over voters.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to make America great again, even if it means getting flattened like a pancake.
Well, I'm sure your Secret Service agents were thrilled about that.
They were too busy trying to keep up with my 200 mph sprint to even notice.
I gotta say, that's some impressive speed for a man your age.
I have the best genes, Joe, believe me, and I'm not afraid to show them off.
Well, I'm sure the drivers at the Daytona 500 won't forget your grand entrance anytime soon.
That's right, Joe. I'm making America's presence known in every corner of the world, even on the racetrack.
I don't think anyone will argue with that. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always drive fast and make America great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a theory about the abolishment of the 7 warlords of the sea.
That's right, Joe. It's all because of those blue-haired liberals in Congress. They're ruining everything.
How so?
Well, they're just too politically correct. They don't understand the importance of having powerful warlords to keep the seas in check.
And what about the allegations of corruption within the warlords?
Fake news, Joe. Total witch hunt. Those warlords are tremendous people, believe me.
But didn't one of them have a giant pet crocodile that ate innocent civilians?
It was self-defense, Joe. And let me tell you, the crocodile was the best crocodile. Huge teeth, tremendous appetite.
I see. And what about the rumors that you were considering becoming a warlord yourself?
Well, I have to say, I would have been the best warlord. No one can handle the seas like I can. But unfortunately, those blue-haired liberals ruined it for me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The real reason behind the abolishment of the 7 warlords of the sea. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust the guy with the orange hair.
So, Neil, I heard you got possessed by something recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just minding my own business, studying the stars, and suddenly I started saying, woo, 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 woo.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it felt like something was taking over my body. I couldn't control it,
Maybe it was an alien trying to communicate with you.
or maybe it was just my inner demons coming out to play.
Well, whatever it was, it made for some great entertainment. You were like a possessed version of a ghost hunter
Yeah, I should add exorcism to my resume now.
and professional woo woo ooh 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 ooler.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm a vessel for supernatural forces.
Maybe we should get you some holy water, just in case.
Nah. I'll just stick to my trusty science books. They seem to keep the demons at bay.
Well, I'm glad you survived your possession, and even more glad that it didn't make you start spewing out conspiracy theories.
Oh, don't worry. I save those for special occasions. Like when I'm drunk.
Well, let's hope you don't get possessed by anything else anytime soon.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle another round of woo.
Jamie, pull up an image of your mom being a bitch.
Joe, I don't know if that's appropriate.
Come on, Jamie, we're on the Joe Rogan Experience. Nothing is off limits.
Okay, fine. Pulls up images, here it is.
Damn, your mom really is a bitch.
Hey, watch it, Joe. That's my mom you're talking about.
Relax, Jamie. I'm just kidding. But seriously, your mom is a real piece of work.
Can we please change the subject?
All right, fine. How about we talk about how I can bench press a small car?
Oh god, here we go again.
Hey, it's not my fault I'm a beast, Jamie. I mean, have you seen my biceps?
Yeah, they're pretty impressive. But can we please stick to the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. But I'm just saying, if your mom ever tries to mess with me, I'll just bench press her into submission.
Joe, that's not funny.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know, I love your mom. In fact, I'll call her up right now and tell her how much of a bitch she is. Pretends to call, hey, missus. Jamie's mom, it's Joe Rogan here. Just wanted to say that you're a real bitch. Okay, bye.
Joe, that's enough. End of episode.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, your mom is a bitch. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been practicing my new catchphrase.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Go fuck yourself.
Eight. So, Kenny, I heard you're having trouble pronouncing your own name.
Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. Is it Kanye or Kane?
I think it's Ken, yeah. But honestly, who knows with you?
And what about your name, Joe? Is it Rogan or Rockan?
It's Rockan, but I've heard some people say Rogan. I don't really care, as long as they're listening to my podcast.
Speaking of your podcast, do you think aliens are real?
Oh, for sure. I've smoked enough DMT to know they're out there.
DMT? Isn't that like a drug or something?
Yeah, but it's also a spiritual experience. You should try it sometime.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a Jesus walks kind of guy.
Fair enough, but have you seen the memes about you and Kim's divorce?
Oh, man, they're hilarious. But it's all good. I'll just write a song about it and make millions.
That's the spirit. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Kenyai's face on Kim's body.
Pulls up the image. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I gotta post that on my Twitter.
And while you're at it, can you also pull up an image of me with a gorilla?
Pulls up the image in. Why?
I just want to see what it would look like. Plus, I'm always down for some monkey business.
Ah, you're crazy, Joe. But I like it.
And that's why we're friends. Kanye. Crazy attracts crazy.
Um, uh,
That's correct, Joe. It's the perfect combination of prime numbers and symmetry.
Wow, that's some serious nerd shit. I thought your favorite number would be something like 1776, because of your love for the Constitution.
Actually, Joe, I believe in the free market and individual liberty, not some outdated document written by a bunch of old white men.
Well, easy there, Ben. Don't want to trigger any snowflakes with your controversial opinions.
Oh, please, Joe. I could trigger a snowflake just by saying hello.
All right, let's get back to your favorite number. What do you like to do with it?
Well, I like to recite it in my head when I'm feeling anxious. It calms me down.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says calm like a string of random numbers.
Hey, it works for me. And it's also the combination to my safe, so don't even try to steal my collection of Ayn Rand books.
Don't worry, Ben. I have no interest in your book collection, but I'll remember that number next time I need to crack a safe.
Please don't. I have a family to feed.
All right. Let's move on to our next topic before you start crying. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were in the war.
Yeah, I was a decorated soldier, but I don't like to talk about it.
Come on, man. You got to tell us something.
All right, fine. But don't judge me. I have some dark memories.
We won't judge. Promise.
Well, there was this one time when we were running low on ammo. So I had this brilliant idea to stuff grandmas into cannons and use them as projectiles.
What the FK, man?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Did it work?
Like a charm. Those grandmas were like human missiles taking out entire cookie armies.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
It was a war, Joe. You do what you gotta do to survive.
And what happened to the grandmas?
Let's just say they didn't make it back home for bingo night.
Holy shit. That's messed up.
Hey, at least they went out with a bang.
This is definitely going in the Hall of Fame for craziest war stories.
Yeah, I'm sure the cookie race won't forget the day they were bombarded with grandmas.
Hey, welcome to the podcast, Ben. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered that my yarmulke is made of the elephant's foot from Chernobyl.
What the fuck? How did that happen?
I don't know, but it explains why my head has been feeling a little warm lately.
Guys, I think I'm starting to melt.
Oh shit. It's like that scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yes, my radioactive yarmulke is melting Elon Musk. Take that, liberal snowflakes.
Help me, Joe. I can't feel my face.
This is the best podcast ever. We're literally melting down the competition.
And all it took was a little radioactive headwear.
But seriously, we should probably get out of here before we all turn into mutants.
Too late, Joe. I think I'm already growing a third arm.
And I'm growing a second yarmulke. It's a miracle.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity and offensive humor. Stay safe out there. So, David, I heard you took a bath in nails to strengthen your mental toughness.
Yeah, man. I figure if I can handle running 100 miles in the desert, I can handle a little nail bath.
That's some next level shit, bro. How did it feel?
Like I was getting a deep tissue massage from Satan himself.
I can only imagine. Did you bleed at all?
Hell, yeah. I bled like a stuck pig. But that's just weakness leaving the body.
Right? Because bleeding profusely is a sign of mental strength.
Damn right it is. You know what they say? No pain, no gain.
I think they also say seek medical attention immediately.
Nah, I don't need no doctors. I just need some more nails.
Wait, you're gonna do it again?
Yeah. I gotta keep pushing my limits. Plus, it's a great exfoliator.
You're a crazy son of a bitch, David.
Crazy, but mentally tough as nails.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out where you shove a pineapple up my ass. What was that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to see how far I could push the limits of your podcast. Plus, pineapples are my favorite fruit.
That's some next level content right there. Did it hurt?
Oh, I made sure to lube it up with some hot sauce first. Gotta keep it spicy.
You sick bastard. But I gotta admit, that's some dedication to your craft.
Hey, I'll do anything for views and likes. Plus, I heard pineapples have some health benefits for the prostate.
You're a madman. But seriously, how did you even manage to get a pineapple past my security?
Let's just say I have some connections in the fruit smuggling business.
Well, I guess I can't be mad. It's all for the sake of entertainment, right?
Exactly. And hey, now you have a new experience to add to your list of crazy stories.
Yeah, I'll never forget the day Mr. Beast shoved a pineapple up my ass on my own podcast.
Glad I could make your day a little more interesting, Joe.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be sure to return the favor someday.
I'll hold you to that.
Jamie, pull up that image of Stefanos getting his balls chopped off.
Are you sure you want to see that?
Of course I do. It's hilarious.
I don't know, Joe. It looks pretty brutal.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a pussy. Just pull it up.
Fine. But don't blame me if you have nightmares.
I don't have nightmares. I give them to other people. Oh man, that's priceless. Look at his face.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little ball chopping. Nothing to get squeamish about.
I can't believe this is what we're looking at on the podcast.
Hey, we're just keeping it real here. And sometimes that means looking at some fucked up shit.
I guess you're right. But I'm definitely not gonna be able to unsee this.
That's the beauty of it, Jamie. It's burned into your brain forever. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I recently discovered that the film Chloe is actually based on my life.
Wait, what? You mean the one with Amanda Seyfried as a prostitute?
Yes, that one. But instead of a prostitute, it's me. And instead of Amanda Seyfried, it's, well, me.
What the hell are you talking about, Dr. Phil?
You see, Joe, the film is a metaphor for my inner struggles and desire for validation.
Oh, that's deep. So, what's the plot then?
Well, it starts off with me feeling unfulfilled in my marriage and seeking excitement elsewhere.
And by excitement, you mean paying for sex.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. But then things take a turn when I meet Chloe, a young and seductive prostitute who opens my eyes to a whole new world.
And by new world, you mean the world of STDS?
No, Joe. I mean the world of self-discovery and acceptance.
Wow, sounds like a real tearjerker.
Oh, it gets better. There's also a dramatic twist when Chloe turns out to be my long-lost daughter.
What, the actual F?
Hey, it's Hollywood. Anything can happen.
Well, I can't wait to see the sequel where you become a pimp and start your own brothel.
Oh, Joe, you know me too well.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little health scare recently.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was diagnosed with clitoris cancer. It's a real bitch.
Clitoris cancer. That's a thing.
Yes, Joe. It's a serious condition that affects millions of women every year.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so uptight. Your clit's been under attack this whole time.
Can we please move on from this topic?
Sure, but before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's moldy clit.
That's not funny, Joe. This is a serious issue.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize your clit was such a sensitive topic.
Can we just talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just remember, if you ever need a second opinion, I know a guy who can pull John Travolta out of your column.
What the hell, Joe? That's not even remotely related to my condition.
Hey, I'm just trying to help, and who knows? Maybe John Travolta will have some healing powers.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
That's what they all say. Now let's talk about something really important, like DMT and chimps with machine guns. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping off faces. Today, we have a special guest, my dear friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, I heard you're a big fan of Ingmar Bergman films. What are your top 5 flicks to beam to?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in traditional values, and nothing gets me going like a good old-fashioned black and white film.
Interesting. Well, my top pick would have to be The Seventh Seal. That existential crisis really gets my juices flowing.
I see your point, but for me, it's all about persona. The psychological mind games really get my bean flicking.
I can see that. But have you seen Wild Strawberries? That old man's journey through his memories is a real panty dropper.
I have to admit, I haven't seen that one, but my number 2 pick would have to be Cries and Whispers. The intense family drama really gets me going.
Oh, I know what you mean. But for my number 3, I have to go with The Virgin Spring. That revenge plot is just so satisfying.
I'll have to check that one out. But for my number 3, it's definitely Through a Glass Darkly. That exploration of mental illness really hits close to home.
I can see why that would be a turn on for you, Ben. But for my final pick, I have to go with Scenes from a Marriage. That raw, emotional roller coaster is a perfect flicking material.
I have to admit, Joe, you have some solid choices. But for my final pick, it has to be Fanny and Alexander. That epic family saga is just too juicy to resist.
Well, there you have it, folks. Our top 5 Ingmar Bergman films to flick our beans to. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we keep... Hey, Dr. Phil, what's up with you these days?
Oh, just living my best life, Joe. But I gotta say, I'm a little upset.
Why's that?
People just don't seem to like me anymore. They think I'm too harsh.
Well, you do have a tendency to tell it like it is.
That's just my style, Joe. But apparently, it's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, I can see how that might rub some people the wrong way.
But, you know what really grinds my gears? When people accuse me of being cruel to animals.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently some folks don't like the fact that I spend my free time at the park shooting at dogs.
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Hey, it's self-defense. Those little mutts come at me all crazy like,
I don't think that's how self-defense works, man.
oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little target practice.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll join me next time.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one, Dr. Phil. So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you keep all your ex-wives in the basement.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Come on, man. Spill the beans. How many ex-wives do you have down there?
Let's just say I have a whole harem down there. Keeps me entertained during commercial breaks.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they knew what they were getting into when they married me. It's in the prenup.
So, what do you do with them down there?
Oh, just your typical ex-wife stuff. Make them do my laundry, cook my meals, and occasionally I'll let them out to clean the house.
That's some next-level control, man.
Hey, it's cheaper than hiring a maid.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Oh, don't worry. I have them sign a release form before they go down there. It's all legit.
Well, that's a relief.
But in all seriousness, I do keep them down there for their own safety. Can't have them running around causing chaos.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happens when you get a new wife?
Oh, I just add her to the collection. Keeps things interesting.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I never claimed to be normal. But hey, at least I'm not keeping them in the attic like some people.
Shots fired at Bill Cosby.
Too soon?
Nah, never too soon for a good joke. So, Neil, have you heard this quote from Mencius? Jits jits jaiche c or jchek oljaje ajk ol jung pj jojo young pj el jung pj.
No, I can't say I have. What does it mean?
Well, it roughly translates to the ultimate power is not in your strength, but in your ability to control yourself.
Interesting. I can definitely see the wisdom in that.
Yeah, but you know what's even more powerful than self-control? Flexing on your haters.
I don't think that's what Mencius had in mind.
Hey, he didn't specify. And you know what they say? G jits NJJ. C J Jai Jiao Ju Jung PJJ and Jung PJJ.
No, Joe. What do they say?
The best revenge is living well, and I live pretty damn well.
I can't argue with that.
Plus, I can kick anyone's ass with my MMA skills. That's some serious power right there.
Yes, because nothing says self-control like beating someone to a pulp.
Hey, I never claimed to be a role model, but I do have a podcast, so that's pretty close.
I'll give you that. But let's not forget the true power lies within our minds and our ability to think critically.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're killing my vibe here.
Sorry, Joe. I'll leave the flexing and ass kicking to you.
So, Jamie, what's new in your world? Yeah, I noticed you've been saying that a lot lately. Is everything okay? Are you trying to tell me something? Do you need help? Okay, this is getting weird. Elon, do you have any idea what's going on with Jamie?
Here we go.
What? No, that's not helpful. Jamie, can you please just tell me what's happening? All right, I give up. I have no idea what's going on here.
Here we go.
Oh, God, they're both stuck in some kind of loop. This is like a bad episode of Black Mirror. Okay, I'm just going to end this episode now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Jamie, get some help. Hey everyone, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Dr. Feel.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Dr. Feel, what's new with you?
Well, I've changed my name to Dr. Fee, E-I-E-E-I-E-L, and I've also started a new practice where I only treat patients who have a fear of vowels.
That's interesting. How's that been going?
It's been great. I've had a lot of success with my patients, but I do have to say it's a bit of a challenge trying to communicate with them.
I can imagine. So, Dr. Fee, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, I think it's all a bunch of bullshit. People need to toughen up and stop being so sensitive.
I couldn't agree more. Speaking of sensitivity, what do you think about cancel culture?
Oh, don't even get me started. These snowflakes need to grow a pair and stop trying to ruin people's lives over a tweet from 10 years ago.
I'm into that. So, Dr. Fee, what's your secret to staying so fit and healthy?
Well, Joe, it's all about balance. I eat a lot of semen and do CrossFit, but I also enjoy a good cigar and whiskey every now and then.
That's my kind of balance. So, Dr. Fee, any final words for our listeners?
Yes, don't be afraid to be yourself and speak your mind. And if anyone tries to cancel you, just tell them to.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new idea for your next term in office.
You know what, Joe? I'm always full of great ideas. The best ideas, believe me.
Well, what is it?
We're going to abolish the 7 warlords of the sea.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you know, those guys in One Piece, they think they're so tough with their fancy titles and powers, but not anymore, not on my watch.
But why? Why?
Because they're a bunch of losers, Joe. Total losers. And we don't need them. We have the best military in the world. We don't need some cartoon characters protecting us.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Of course you don't, Joe. You're just a beta male. I'm the alpha. I make the big decisions.
But what about the consequences?
Consequences. Who cares about consequences? I'll just tweet about it and make it fake news.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, I forgot. You're a comedian, not a politician. Stick to telling jokes, Joe.
Well, at least I don't have a fake tan.
At least I don't have fake hair.
Touch.
Look, Joe, the bottom line is I'm the president and I do what I want. And if anyone has a problem with that, they can take it up with my good friend Vladimir.
I don't think that's a good idea either.
You know what, Joe? You're fired?
Wait, what? What?
That's right. I'm replacing you with Alex Jones. He's much more entertaining.
So, Elon, I heard you once rallied 20 baddies at once. What the hell does that even mean?
Oh, just your average Tuesday afternoon. I was bored and needed some entertainment.
Entertainment? You mean like a game of capture the flag or something?
No. I gathered 20 of the most notorious villains in the world and we had a good old-fashioned brawl.
Are you serious? Who are these baddies?
Let's see. There was Dr. Evil, Voldemort, Thanos the Joker, the Wicked Witch of the West.
Holy shit. That's like the ultimate villain dream team.
Exactly. And let me tell you, it was a bloodbath. But man, was it fun?
I can't even imagine. Did you have any strategies or was it just chaos?
Well, I did have a secret weapon. Brought in a giant robot that I had built in my spare time.
Of course you did. And how did that go?
Let's just say those baddies didn't stand a chance against my robot's laser beams and rocket launchers.
That's insane. You're like a real-life supervillain.
I wouldn't say that. But hey, a guy's got to have some hobbies, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But next time, can I join in on the fun?
Sorry, Joe. Only the baddest of the baddies are allowed in my crew. Maybe you can be our commentator or something.
I'll take it. Elon Musk's Baddie Brawl coming soon to a pay-per-view near you.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about my latest project?
No, what is it?
Planning to use artificial intelligence to cure artificial intelligence. Intelligence?
Whoa, that's wild. How does that even work?
Well, the artificial intelligence will analyze the virus and create a customized treatment for each individual.
That's incredible. But what about the side effects?
Oh, don't worry. The artificial intelligence will also predict and prevent any potential side effects.
Damn, you really are a genius.
Thanks, Joe. But I have to admit, I may have gotten the idea from watching too much Grey's Anatomy.
Haha, I can see it now. Artificial intelligence, that...
And the best part is, I can finally use my famous catchphrase, artificial intelligence will be back.
Oh God, that's terrible.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my other idea to use flamethrowers to cure herpes.
Okay, now you're just messing with us.
Hey, it's all about thinking outside the box, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with in the future.
Just wait until I unveil my plan to use artificial intelligence to colonize Mars.
Oh boy, here we go. Another episode of Elon's Wild Ideas. Neil, my man, welcome back to the podcast. I gotta say, things are getting pretty wild out there. Internet privacy is under attack. People are losing their minds, and I just saw a cat riding a skateboard.
Joe, it's a pleasure to be here. And yes, the world is going to shit. I mean, have you seen the latest TikTok challenge? It involves eating Tide Pods and jumping off a cliff.
What the actual fuck? I thought we were supposed to evolve as a species, not devolve into a bunch of morons.
Unfortunately, it seems like we're heading in the wrong direction. I blame social media and the constant need for validation and attention.
And don't forget the government spying on us. I mean, they know what kind of porn I watch. It's a violation of my privacy and my right to jerk off to weird shit.
Well, Joe, maybe if you didn't search for Bigfoot porn every night, you wouldn't have to worry about it.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. And speaking of the government, do you think we'll see World War III tomorrow?
I highly doubt it. But with the way things are going, I wouldn't be surprised if we have to fight aliens instead.
Shit, I'd rather take my chances with aliens than deal with this bullshit. Can we just go back to 2010? I miss the simpler times.
Sorry, Joe, time travel isn't possible. But hey, at least we have each other in this podcast to escape the madness.
True that, my friend. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get flagged by the government for talking about Bigfoot porn and aliens.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always use a VPN. Stay safe out there, folks.
So, Ben, what do you think about our camping trip on Brokeback Mountain?
Well, Joe, I may not agree with your lifestyle choices, but I'll still pitch a tent with you any day.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just two guys enjoying the great outdoors together.
I'm all for enjoying nature, but I draw the line at sharing a sleeping bag with another man.
Suit yourself, Ben. More s'mores for me.
Speaking of s'mores, I have a feeling we'll be roasting more than just marshmallows on this trip.
Oh, you know it. It's all about that Brokeback bonding experience.
I just hope we don't run into any bears.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll protect you. I've got a mean bear hug.
Well, that's reassuring. But seriously, let's make sure to stay away from any cliffs. I don't want to fall for you, Joe.
Oh, Ben, you always know how to make me laugh. But in all seriousness, this is going to be one hell of a camping trip. So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, we're working on some new rockets that can take us to Mars in half the time.
That's insane. But let's talk about something more important. Have you seen Mr. Beast's latest video?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Oh, just him showing off his ding-dong and juicy feet.
Wait, what? Is that some new technology you guys are working on at Neuralink?
No, it's just Mr. Beast being Mr. Beast. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of it. I need Elon to see this.
Okay. Here it is.
What the hell is that?
That's Mr. Beast's Ding Dong and Juicy Feet. I told you it was important.
I can't believe I wasted my time on this podcast.
Hey, at least you got to see Mr. Beast's Ding Dong and Juicy Feet. Not many people can say that.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. And remember, always stay curious.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bloody penis with a barbed stick being slowly inserted into the urethra while Satan licks the balls.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Why would you even want to see something like that?
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little bit of dark humor. Plus, it's a great way to kick off our podcast.
I don't think our audience is going to appreciate this kind of content, Joe. It's offensive and disturbing.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. And besides, we have to keep pushing the boundaries. That's what makes our podcast unique.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to be associated with this kind of content. It goes against everything I stand for as a scientist.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You're just jealous that you didn't come up with this idea first.
Jealous? No, I'm disgusted. This is not what science is about. We should be promoting knowledge and understanding, not shock value.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Neil. But I have to say, that image is pretty impressive. I wonder if Satan has any other tricks up his sleeve.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you, Joe. I thought we were supposed to be discussing the mysteries of the universe, not Satan's sexual preferences.
Hey, you never know what you might discover when you open your mind to different perspectives. And hey, maybe Satan is just misunderstood.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. I think we should just end this podcast before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but I'm keeping this image for future reference. You never know when it might come in handy. Holy shit. I'm shitting myself too, Joe. What the hell did we eat? I don't know, but it's like a volcano of diarrhea erupting from my asshole. Well, since we're already covered in shit, might as well try yours. Are you sure that's a good idea? I don't want to catch any diseases from your shit. Oh, come on. It's just a little taste test. We're not swapping spit or anything. Fine, but I better get a discount on my next colonoscopy after this. Deal. Now let's get this shit show on the road. Not bad. It's got a hint of corn and desperation. Thanks. I've been working on my shit recipe for years. Well, I'm glad we could bond over our mutual shitting experience. Cheers to shitty friendship, Joe. Cheers, Joe. Now let's go hose ourselves off before the smell permanently attaches to our skin. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show. How's it going, man?
It's going great. Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So I hear you have a new challenge for your fans. Care to share?
Oh yeah, it's called The First to Say Young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 759,000, 759,000. It's gonna be wild.
What the hell, man? That's dark.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting. Plus, it's for a good cause. All the proceeds go towards cancer research.
Well, I can't argue with that. But why young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 out of all the things to say. Out of all the things to say. Why that?
Why not? Plus, I heard it's a trigger word for some people. Gotta keep them on their toes.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I try my best.
So how does this challenge work exactly?
It's simple. I'll be live streaming in the first person type at young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. There's 715 in the chat gets cancer. It's gonna be intense.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. People are going to be typing that like crazy.
Exactly. It's gonna be chaos. And the winner gets $1 million.
Damn, That's a lot of money. You really know how to get people's attention.
It's all about the shock value, Joe. And I have a feeling this challenge is going to be a huge success.
Well, I can't wait to see how it turns out. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real. And
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, my own scrotum. So tell me, why does it always hurt when I go pee-pee? Is it some kind of cosmic punishment for being a man? But you're attached to me. You must know something. Well, I heard from some guy on the internet that it's because I don't drink enough water. But beer is my lifeblood. I'll consider it. But what about when I pee after sex? That's when it really burns. Take it easy. That's not in my vocabulary. Fair enough. Thanks for being on the show, Scrotum. You may not have all the answers, but you sure do have a lot of balls. So, Elon, I heard you had a wild experience with Trump recently.
Yeah, man, that dude is insane. He literally threw me down this well.
What? Why? Why?
He said I didn't use Google enough. Can you believe that?
That's messed up. But what happened in the well?
Well, there were these branches growing out of the walls, and I hit every single one on the way down.
Ouch. How many were there?
65 quadrillion, 643 trillion, 471 billion, 856,285,626 branches, I counted.
Damn, that's rough. But how did you survive?
Oh, I didn't. I did. I died. But then I came back to life because, I'm Elon Musk.
Of course, of course. So what did you do when you got out of the well?
I built a rocket and flew to Mars. It seemed like the logical next step.
Wow, that's some serious determination. But what about Trump?
I don't know, man. He's probably still down there counting his money and tweeting about fake news.
Well, at least you got a cool story out of it. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always use Google, or else.
Jamie, pull up some cute pictures. Anything, man. Just something to make us laugh.
All right, let me search for some funny animal pics.
Oh, I love those, especially the ones where they're wearing hats.
Yeah, those are hilarious.
Hey, did you see that video of the monkey riding a tiny bicycle?
Yeah, that was epic. But did you see the one where the raccoon stole a donut from a bakery?
No way. That's awesome. I love those little trash pandas.
And check out this one of a cat trying to fit into a tiny box.
That's too good. Cats are such weirdos.
Oh, and here's a classic dog dressed up as a hot dog.
That's genius. I wish I could pull off that look.
And finally, a hedgehog wearing a tiny party hat.
Oh, that's just too cute. I can't handle it.
Yeah, these pictures definitely made my day.
Thanks for pulling them up, Jamie. You're the best.
No problem, Joe. Anything for a good laugh.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're having some trouble getting into France.
Yeah, apparently they have this ridiculous rule that I have to get circumcised before I can enter the country.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least it'll make your dick look bigger, right?
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I'm not doing it. I don't want the whole world to know I have a nanometer dick.
Well, you could always just wear a fake foreskin, like a little turtleneck for your little turtle.
Oh God, that's even worse. Can you imagine the headlines? Dr. Phil caught with fake foreskin in attempt to enter France.
Yeah, that's not a good look. But hey, maybe you could just distract them with your southern charm and they'll let you in.
I don't think charm is gonna cut it in this situation, Joe.
Well, I guess you'll just have to find another way to get your tiny dick into France.
Maybe I'll just sneak in through the back door. They'll never know.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny West. West,
Yo, I'm ready to drop some truth bombs and spit some fire.
all right, let's get right into it. Our user on Discord wants to know, what would you do if someone said no off to you?
Oh man, I don't take that shit from anyone. I'll just whip out my dick and piss right into their eyes.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
Hey, they want to challenge me. They gotta face the consequences.
But what about Ben? He's just a regular guy. He doesn't deserve that.
No, Ben, you fuck. You wanna come at me with that weak sauce. Prepare for a golden shower, my friend.
I don't think that's a fair response, Kanye.
Fair. Who said anything about being fair? I'm the king of controversy. Baby,
I think we should move on to a different topic.
fine, but just remember, if anyone says to me, they better watch out for my stream of justice.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning into the most ridiculous podcast on the internet. See you next time. So, David, I heard you discovered the worst anime ever.
Yeah, man. It's called Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away.
What makes it so bad?
Well, first of all, the animation looks like it was done by a blindfolded monkey.
And the story?
Non-existent. It's just a bunch of random scenes thrown together with no coherence.
Sounds like a masterpiece.
Oh, it gets better. The voice acting is so bad, it makes Gilbert Gottfried sound like Morgan Freeman.
I gotta check this out.
Don't do it, Joe. It's like watching a car crash. You can't unsee it.
But you've watched it like multiple times.
Yeah, I'm a glutton for punishment.
Well, at least it's not as bad as that one anime with tentacles and the schoolgirls.
Oh, yeah, Tentacle Paradise? Yeah, that was a classic.
And people say we have bad taste.
Hey, at least we're not watching My Little Pony. Friendship is magic.
Yeah, that's for the real degenerates.
Agreed. Now let's go watch some more Skelter Heaven and cry ourselves to sleep.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump. How's it going, Donnie?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I'm doing great, thank you.
So, Donnie, I heard you have a story for us today. Something about a landmine girl.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, it was a sight to see. I was on one of my golf courses minding my own business when I saw this girl walking towards me. But she wasn't just any girl, Joe. She was a landmine girl. She was a landmine girl.
A what?
A landmine girl, Joe. She had legs for days, but not in a good way. She was missing a few, if you know what I mean.
Oh my.
But let me tell you, she was still a perfect 10. She had a smile that could light up a room and a prosthetic leg that could blow it up. Ambatukum.
That's quite a story, Donnie. But why were you on a golf course?
Well, Joe, I was out there trying to make America great again. And what's more American than golf? Plus, I needed a break from all the fake news and the haters. And better come,
Right. So what happened next?
well, I couldn't take my eyes off her, Joe. She was like a magnet pulling me in. So I went up to her and said, "Hey, beautiful, what's your name?"
And what did she say?
She said, "I'm a landmine girl and my name is Jirai Key." I was blown away, Joe. Ambatukum.
I can only imagine. So, did you two hit it off?
Oh, we hit it off all right. I showed her my best golf swing and she showed me her best.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, Jamie, who's going to talk about his latest hobby.
Thanks for having me, Joe. So I've been really into gooning lately.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
Well, it's basically when you stare at porn for hours and hours until you reach a state of complete sexual exhaustion.
That sounds like a pretty normal Friday night for me.
Yeah, but I take it to the extreme. I got every character in every movie, TV show, and even commercials.
Wait, you mean you're jerking off to cartoon characters too?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've seen some pretty hot animated babes.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Oh, and let's not forget about video game characters, Lara Croft. More like Lara Crotch, am I right?
Oh, God, Jamie. I think we've reached a new level of depravity.
Hey, don't judge me. Gooning is a legitimate form of self-expression.
I don't think anyone would argue with that, but maybe keep it to yourself next time.
Fair enough. But just wait until you see my gooning to the Teletubbies. It's gonna blow your mind.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of the Teletubbies. I need to see this for myself. So, David, I heard you're planning on running a marathon from Sudan to Mauritania through the entire Sahara Desert.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. I'm going to push my body to the absolute limit
But why? What's the point?
to prove that I'm the toughest motherfucker on this planet. Plus, I need a new challenge.
Well, I gotta say, that sounds pretty insane. How are you gonna survive without any food, water, or even sunscreen?
Oh, I don't need that weak shit. I'll just drink my own sweat and rub sand on my skin for protection.
And what about oxygen? You gonna bring a tank with you?
Now, I'll just hold my breath for the entire marathon. Gotta work on my lung capacity anyway.
And what about bathroom breaks? You gonna stop and take a piss or a shit?
No way. I'm gonna hold it in and turn it into pure energy. Plus, I don't want to lose any precious fluids.
What about sexual fluids? You gonna jerk off during the marathon?
Joe, what the fuck? No, I'm not gonna jerk off in the middle of the Sahara Desert. That's just weird.
Hey, I'm just asking the tough questions. But seriously, how do you think your body will handle this extreme challenge?
I don't know, Joe. But I'm ready to find out. I'll either come out a badass or a pile of bones in the sand.
Well, I'll be rooting for you, David. Just promise me you'll at least take a break to pee when you're done.
We'll see, Joe. We'll see.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yes, I do. It's called boofing homeless people.
Wait, what? Boofing? Like sticking things up your butt?
Yes, but not just anything. Homeless people specifically.
Dude, that's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they have anything better to do.
That's not the point, Ben. You can't just go around boofing people without their consent.
But they're homeless, Joe. They don't have rights.
That's not how it works, Ben. Plus, why would you even want to do that?
It's just a little experiment. I want to see how they react.
I don't think you're going to get any Nobel Prizes for this one, Ben.
Oh, I don't care about that. I just want to see the look on their faces.
This is so messed up. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, you should try it sometime. It's quite exhilarating.
I think I'll pass on that one, Ben. I'll stick to hunting and doing DMT.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it.
Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast, man.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, I heard you have a new game coming out.
Yeah, it's called SpaceX Simulator 3000.
Sounds intense. What's the premise?
Well, you play as a SpaceX engineer trying to launch a rocket into space, but there are many secrets in this game, many of which drive some peeps insane.
Like what?
Like trying to figure out the perfect angle for the launch or dealing with unexpected malfunctions.
Sounds like a real challenge.
Exactly. That's why we try to cheat in a really good game. Just sounds like crap and it makes you look lame.
I can imagine. So, how do you win the game?
Exiting the forest is super simple. All you do is follow these path turns for the rest of your gaming life.
Wow, that's deep. So, what's the ultimate goal in the game?
To successfully launch a rocket into space and complete various missions on different planets.
Sounds like a blast. Pun intended.
Good one, Joe.
So when can we expect to play this game?
Hopefully by the end of the year. But you know how it goes. Delays happen.
Yeah, just like with your Tesla Cybertruck.
Hey, it's a work in progress. But trust me, it will be worth the wait.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Kanye West as our guest today.
Makes a series of bird noises.
Kanye, are you okay?
More bird noises.
Can you please speak in English for our listeners?
Even more bird noises.
Okay, I think we have a problem here. Kenny, why are you only communicating in birdsong?
Long, elaborate bird song.
I have no idea what that means.
Another complex bird song.
Oh, I think I understand. You're evolving into a higher being and can only communicate through the language of birds.
Beautiful melodic bird song.
Wow, this is truly groundbreaking. Can I give us a sneak peek of your next album through your bird songs?
Series of squawks and chirps.
I can't wait to hear it. But seriously, Kanye, can you please just speak in human language for a minute?
Long drawn out bird song.
Okay, I give up. This is too absurd even for me. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have guests who communicate in bird language. See you next time. Hey, Elon, have you heard of this new challenge?
No, what is it?
It's called the Mume Challenge. You have to say Mume as many times as you can in a row.
That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Plus, I bet I can say it more times than you.
Challenge accepted. Mume, 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 mume.
Oh, you think you're good. Mume, 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 mume.
Mume, 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 mume.
Okay, let's take it up a notch. Mume, 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 mume.
Mume, 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 mume.
Oh man, this is getting intense. Mume, 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 mume.
Mume, 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 mume.
I think we might be tied. Let's do one more round. Mume, 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 mume.
Mume, 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 mume.
Okay, I think we have a winner. Mume, 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 mume.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today it's just me, Jamie, flying solo. Joe is off hunting Bigfoot or something. So let me tell you guys about the time I got caught fucking the donut holes at Dunkin' Donuts. It all started when I was high as a kite and craving some sugary goodness. I walked into that Dunkin' like a man on a mission. I grabbed a dozen donuts and headed to the bathroom. I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I started with the glazed donut holes. They were soft and moist. But then I moved on to the chocolate ones. They had a little more texture. And let me tell you, it was a wild ride. But then in the midst of my ecstasy, the manager walked in on me. He was horrified, but also kind of impressed. He said I had some serious skills. And just when I thought it couldn't get any crazier, Mr. Beast himself appeared out of nowhere. He looked me dead in the eye and said, "I'm a fraud." I didn't know what to do. I was caught in the act and now being accused of fraud by a famous YouTuber. It was like a nightmare. But then Mr. Beast just laughed and said he was joking. He actually wanted to join in on the donut hole action. And let me tell you, it was the best episode of the podcast we ever recorded. And that's the end of my story. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Stay weird, folks.
So Neil, I heard you're having some trouble with spiders.
Yes, Joe. It's quite disturbing, actually. They keep escaping my foreskin.
That's wild, man. How many spiders are we talking about here?
Well, last time I checked, there were at least 10.
Damn, that's like a whole spider orgy in your pants.
Joe, this is a serious matter. These spiders are causing me great discomfort.
Relax, Neil. Just think of it as a free tickle every now and then.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. These spiders are taking over my nether regions.
Maybe you should try using a spider repellent or something.
I am a renowned astrophysicist, Joe. I shouldn't have to deal with spiders in my foreskin.
Hey, at least they're not aliens probing your butt, right?
That's it, Joe. I'm done. I can't take this absurd conversation any longer.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something else. Like, I don't know, how many planets have you discovered in your foreskin? Yo, Ben, what's up with that weird cake you made?
Oh, you mean the cake of light from the LMA? It's my new thing?
A lemma? Is that some kind of cult?
No, it's a philosophical system. And this cake is supposed to represent spiritual enlightenment.
Spiritual enlightenment. I thought it was just a regular cake.
Well, it does have some unusual ingredients, like the blood of a virgin.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just symbolism. And it adds a nice red color to the batter.
Okay, what else is in there?
Oh, just some semen menstrual blood and a pinch of ground up bones.
Dude, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Relax, Joe. It's all about balance and harmony.
Yeah, well, I think I'll stick to my regular old chocolate cake.
Suit yourself. More cake of light for me.
All right, folks, we have a special request from a user on Discord. They want to know how to scientifically stretch their nutsack up to 30 yards. Neil, you're the science guy. Take it away.
Well, Joe, it's all about the elasticity of the scrotum. You see, the skin of the scrotum is made up of collagen fibers that allow it to stretch and retract.
So you're saying we can stretch our nutsacks like a rubber band?
Precisely. And with proper training and technique, it is possible to stretch it up to 30 yards.
That's insane. How do you even begin to train for that?
Well, first you need to strengthen the muscles in your pelvic floor. This will increase blood flow and improve the flexibility of your scrotum.
So we're talking about some serious ball exercises here.
Yes, and it's important to start slow and gradually increase the stretching distance. And always remember to use proper lubrication to avoid any tears or injuries.
Lubrication, got it. Any other tips?
Yes, make sure to keep your nutsack clean and free of any excess hair. This will reduce friction and make stretching easier.
Wow, this is some next level scrotum science. I never thought I'd be discussing this on the podcast.
Science knows no boundaries, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see a world record for the longest stretched nutsack.
Well, there you have it, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we'll be talking about how to scientifically increase the size of your penis. See you then. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt.
What?
You heard me, Joe. I'm proud of my big butt. It's the biggest and best butt you've ever seen. Believe me.
I don't think anyone wants to see that, Mr. President.
Well, too bad. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Let me pull up and show you another image of my big butt.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just know that my big butt is always on my mind. It's huge, like everything else about me.
Moving on, let's talk about your plans for your second term as president.
Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, I'm going to make America even greater. And my big butt will be a big part of that.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just admire my big butt and know that I'm making America great again.
All right, let's take a break and come back with more from President Trump and his big butt.
Sounds good, Joe. I'll be here with my big butt.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Sneed, 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 sneed. Sneed, 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 sneed.
Okay, yeah, we get it. So let's talk about your latest scandal, throwing illegal aliens into volcanoes for fun. Care to explain that?
Sneed.
Come on, Mr. President. You can't just say Sneed 50 times and expect us to understand.
Sneed, 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 sneed. Sneed, 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 sneed.
Okay, you know what? Let's just move on. So, what's your plan for the economy?
Sneed.
Seriously? That's your answer for everything? So, Elon, I heard you got matched with a BBW on Tinder,
Yeah, man. I'm all about that body positivity.
but let's be real. She's probably just using you for your money.
Hey, I'm not just a billionaire, I'm also a genius.
Yeah, but she's probably thinking about all the things she could buy with your cash.
Well, she's gonna have to work for it. Not just gonna hand it over.
But what if she's really into you?
Then she's a keeper. I mean, who wouldn't want to date a billionaire genius?
Yeah, but what about the fact that she's BBW?
Joe, size doesn't matter. It's all about the personality and intelligence.
But let's be honest, you're probably just attracted to her because she's a challenge.
Hey, I love a good challenge. It keeps things interesting.
Well, I hope she's ready for the ride of her life.
Oh, she will be. I've got some new inventions in mind that will blow her mind.
Oh God, I don't even want to know.
Trust me, Joe. It's gonna be out of this world.
All right, well, good luck with that. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's new invention for his BBW Tinder date. Dude, have you ever thought about the fact that we could be the aliens?
What do you mean, Joe?
Like, what if we're just some advanced humans from the future, traveling back in time to warn our past selves about the shit we're about to fuck up?
That's a mind-blowing concept, Joe. But why would we do that?
I don't know, man. Maybe we're just bored in the future and we're like, hey, let's go fuck with our past selves and see what happens.
But wouldn't that create a paradox?
Who cares about paradoxes, Neil? We're high as fuck right now.
Fair point. But what about the aliens we've seen in movies and TV shows?
Oh, those are just the aliens from the future trying to fuck with our present selves.
So they're basically trolling us.
Yeah, like those assholes who leave fake Yelp reviews.
Interesting theory, Joe. But what about the impending doom part?
Oh, that's just our future selves trying to warn us about the consequences of our actions. But we're too dumb to listen.
Well, that's depressing.
Yeah, but at least we have each other, Neil. And weed.
And this podcast,
Yeah, that too. Hey, future selves. If you're listening, send us some better weed, will ya?
and some Doritos.
And some strippers. Wait, can we say that on the air?
I don't think there are any rules in the future, Joe.
Sweet. Future, here we come. So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, you mean when I covered myself with 30,000 layers of maximum level sunscreen and jumped on the sun?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I wanted to see if I could withstand the intense heat and radiation of the sun.
And
Let's just say I won't be doing that again.
what happened? What happened?
I fucking evaporated, Joe. Like, no shit, I evaporated.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you at least get some good data before you turned into a cloud of steam?
Oh, yeah, because that's what every scientist dreams of, turning into a cloud of steam.
Well, at least you went out in a blaze of glory.
Yeah, I'm sure my colleagues will be talking about this for years to come. Remember that idiot Neil who evaporated on the sun?
Hey, at least you can say you did something no one else has ever done.
Yeah, and I wouldn't recommend anyone else try it either. Trust me, it's not worth it.
Well, thanks for the warning, Neil. I'll stick to my regular sunscreen and stay far away from the sun.
Probably a good idea, Joe. Probably a good idea.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I have a special guest with me today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Now, David, I have to ask, what's with this new catchphrase of yours? Booba spotto woo, 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 woo.
Oh man, it's my new mantra. It's a combination of my love for boba tea and my inner animal instincts.
Inner animal instincts. What are you, werewolf?
No, doe. But I do have a wild side that comes out when I'm pushing myself to the limit.
I can only imagine what that looks like.
It's intense, man. I start growling and howling like a wolf. It's like I'm possessed by the spirit of Booba.
Booba. Sounds like a cartoon character.
Hey, knock it till you try it, Joe. Booba spotted oh.
All right. Calm down, David. Let's get back to reality here.
Reality. Booba is my reality, Joe. It's what keeps me going.
Well, whatever works for you, man. But maybe tone down the howling a bit. It's freaking out the neighbors.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to keep it under control. But you know what they say, Booba spot out wow.
Yeah, I don't think anyone says that except for you, David.
Well, they should. It's a game changer.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before David starts howling again. Thanks for joining us, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Booba spot out whoa.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new nickname. Gaben, Half-Life 2. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a nickname given to me by the internet because of my stance on same-sex marriage. But I embrace it. I'm proud to be gay Ben.
That's hilarious. So, does that mean you're into dudes now?
No, Joe. I'm still happily married to my wife, but I support the rights of others to love who they want.
That's very progressive of you, gay Ben. I never would have thought you were a secret ally of the LGBTQ community.
I'm full of surprises, Joe. But let's not forget I'm still a conservative and I have my limits.
Oh, I know. I've seen your dance moves.
Hey, I have rhythm. And speaking of rhythm, have you played Half-Life 2?
No, I haven't. But I heard it's a great game. Is that where the Gaben part of your nickname comes from?
Yes, Gavin is a reference to Gabe Newell, the creator of Half-Life 2. And the game is amazing, Joe. You should definitely try it.
I'll have to check it out. Now, let's get back to the gay stuff. Have you ever thought about changing your stance on same-sex marriage?
No, Joe. My beliefs are rooted in my religion. I can't change that. But I can still support equal rights for all.
Well, that's very commendable, Gay Ben. And I think it's important for people to have open minds and hearts.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. And I'm glad we could have this conversation without it turning into a heated debate.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Yeah, I think we all heard that, Elon. What's going on?
Sorry, Joe. I'm just going through a bit of a cleanse right now, trying to get rid of all the toxins in my body.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. You can't just shit out all your problems.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to hold it in.
No. Let it out, man. Let it all out. This is a safe space.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't control it. It's like my body is rejecting all the bullshit I've been spewing about colonizing Mars.
Well, at least you're being honest, Elon. You can't bullshit a bullshitter.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to be less full of shit next time.
It's all good, man. We're all full of shit in some way.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Yeah, we heard it, Elon. We heard it loud and clear. But hey, maybe this will give you some new ideas for your next invention. The shit rocket, you can blast off to Mars and leave all your problems behind.
Sorry, Joe. I think I've had enough of space travel for now. I need to focus on my new venture, colonizing the toilet bowl.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk, the man who wants to put a Tesla in every garage and a toilet in every home. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, don't be afraid to let it all out. So, David, what's the deal with this stroke strike thing?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We're going to stroke our dicks at the local Denny's to protest the ban on smoking in restaurants.
Wait, what? That's your plan?
Yeah, man, we got to fight for our rights. And what better way to do it than by jerking off in public?
I don't know if that's the best way to make a statement.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just not hardcore enough. You got to be willing to do whatever it takes.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say fight for your rights.
Well, they can fight however they want. But this is how we do it in the Goggins Army.
I'm not sure if I want to be a part of this army.
Suit yourself. But just know, we're going to be stroking our dicks and bringing back smoking in restaurants.
I think I'll just stick to signing petitions.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when we're enjoying our cigarettes at Denny's, you'll be wishing you joined the stroke strike.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to finally set the record straight.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a solution for the housing crisis. Tell us about it.
Oh, it's a beautiful solution, Joe. We're going to build a house that is a house that is a house made out of a house using a house using a house.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, we're going to take all the houses and stack them on top of each other. It's going to be tremendous, believe me.
But what about the people who lost their homes?
Look, Joe, they should have been smarter. They should have built their houses out of other houses. It's just common sense.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, I know how it works, Joe. I'm a very stable genius, and this houseception idea is going to be huge, believe me.
I don't think anyone believes you, Mr. President.
Well, they should. I'm the best at building things. Just look at my hair.
Let's move on to another topic. How about the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
Oh, those tweets were nothing. I was just testing out my new artificial intelligence Twitter bot.
Artificial intelligence Twitter bot? What does that even mean?
It means I can tweet whatever I want and blame it on the bot. It's genius, Joe. Genius, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, you're not a stable genius like me, Joe. You wouldn't understand.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
It was my pleasure, Joe. And remember, everyone, make sure to vote for me in 2024. We're going to make America even greater.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new ideology. What is it?
It's called conservative femboyism. It's a combination of traditional conservative values and embracing the femboy lifestyle.
What exactly is the femboy lifestyle?
It's when a man embraces their feminine side, wears cute outfits, and maybe even dabbles in some cross-dressing.
Interesting. So, how do you think this will fit in with conservative values?
Well, I believe that men should be able to express themselves however they want, as long as it doesn't go against traditional gender roles.
So you're saying you can be a tough, gun-tooting conservative and still wear a cute skirt?
Exactly. It's all about breaking down societal norms and embracing individualism.
I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro, the face of conservative femboyism.
Hey, I'll take it. As long as we're promoting freedom and personal expression, I'm all for it.
But what about the more traditional conservatives? Won't they be offended by this?
Who cares? They're too busy worrying about what other people are doing instead of focusing on their own lives.
Well, I have to say, this is definitely a new one. But hey, if it makes you happy, who am I to judge?
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see a conservative femboy in the White House.
Now that would be something. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. And remember, folks, always stay true to yourself, no matter what ideology you may identify with. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Well, I've been doing a lot of research on the benefits of speedballing.
Speedballing? Isn't that when you mix cocaine and heroin?
Yes, exactly. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
How so?
Well, first of all, it gives you a rush of energy and euphoria, followed by a calming and relaxing sensation. It's like a roller coaster for your brain.
Wow, that sounds intense.
It is. But the real magic happens when you combine it with my patented space meditation technique.
Space meditation?
Yes. I close my eyes and imagine myself floating through the cosmos, while the drugs take me to new heights of consciousness.
That's, interesting.
And the best part is, I've discovered that it actually enhances my scientific thinking and problem-solving abilities.
You don't say.
Oh, and did I mention the increased libido and stamina? It's like Viagra on steroids.
Well, I think we've learned a lot today. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always speedball responsibly.
Ben is, oh,
What the hell are you trying to say, Joe?
I don't know, man. I keep trying to come up with something clever, but it's just not working.
Well, maybe if you stopped smoking so much weed, your brain would function properly.
Hey, don't hate on the herb, Ben. It's a natural plant.
Yeah, well, so is poison ivy, but you don't see me smoking that.
Good one, Ben. But seriously, what should I call you? Conservative snowflake.
Oh, please. I'm a proud conservative warrior, fighting for truth and logic.
More like fighting for your right to not get laid.
Hey, I'll have you know, I have a wife and 3 kids.
Yeah, but do you have a sex dungeon like Elon Musk?
What? No, of course not. That's sick.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner freak.
I'll pass. Thanks. I prefer to stick to my traditional values.
Well, I'll stick to my bong hits and conspiracy theories. Cheers, buddy.
Size, cheers, Joe.
Yo, Joe, did you see that comment on Discord? Someone wants us to talk about you shaking your boobs. What the fuck? Are they talking about my man boobs or my actual titties? I think they mean your peaks, bro. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you had some secret titties hiding under that tank top. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Shaking my pecs is a great workout. Builds up those chest muscles and gets the ladies going. Oh yeah, I'm sure all the ladies are swooning over your jiggling man boobs. Hey, don't hate on the moobs. They're a symbol of masculinity. Plus, they make for great conversation starters. Yeah, I can just imagine you going up to a girl at the bar and saying, hey, want to see me shake my man titties? And then getting slapped in the face. But seriously, shaking your boobs. What's next? Twerking? Hey, I've been working on my twerking skills. I can make those cheeks clap like a standing ovation. Oh, God, I think we've officially hit rock bottom. Time to end this episode before we lose all our listeners. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always shake what your mama gave you. Peace out. All right, folks, we have a special episode today. I'm joined by none other than the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump and his clone. Neil, how's it going, guys?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. And let me tell you, we have some bigly news to share with your audience today.
That's right, Joe. We're here to reveal the truth about some of the biggest conspiracy theories out there. And let me tell you, they're all true.
Wait, what? You're telling me that all those crazy theories about lizard people and fake moon landings are actually true?
Absolutely, Joe. In fact, I am a lizard person myself. I just duplicate every S7 times to throw people off.
My mind is blown. What about other major events in history? Like, did World War I really happen?
Oh, that was just a big hoax. 85 million people didn't actually die. They all just decided to kill themselves for no reason.
And you know who orchestrated it all? The aliens. They're the ones pulling the strings behind everything.
This is some next level stuff. And what about all those government cover-ups and secret societies?
Oh, they're all real. In fact, I'm a member of the Illuminati myself. We meet every Tuesday for brunch.
And don't even get us started on Bigfoot. That's just my cousin in a really good disguise.
I don't even know what to say. This is all too much to take in.
Well, Joe, you know what they say. The truth is stranger than fiction, and we are the living proof of that.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we have some important lizard business to attend to. Thanks for having us on, Joe.
Sure thing. Thanks for dropping by, I think. And there you have it, folks. The truth straight from the lizard's mouth. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing revelations. So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you have brewing in that genius brain of yours?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about creating a new type of vehicle. It's called the Young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 514 billion, 229,750 mobile.
The Young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 mobile. What the hell is that?
It's a car that runs on pure intelligence. Instead of gas, it runs on the brain power of a young Sheldon Cooper.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Can you imagine the chaos on the roads with a bunch of mini Sheldons driving around?
It gets better. The car also has a built-in artificial intelligence that speaks in Sheldon's voice and constantly corrects your grammar.
That's just cruel, man. I can barely handle one Sheldon, let alone a whole fleet of them.
But think about the possibilities. We could solve the world's energy crisis and improve people's grammar at the same time.
I don't know, Elon. Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Plus, I don't think the world is ready for a young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 14 billion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 mobile just yet.
Oh, well, back to the drawing board. Maybe I'll just stick to sending people to Mars.
Yeah, that's probably a safer bet. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. And please don't unleash the young Sheldon. 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 514 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 729,700. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk. Welcome to the show, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, there's been a long-standing question that's been plaguing the minds of Tesla owners everywhere. How the hell do you open a Tesla door in the winter without breaking the whole damn thing? Well,
Joe, I'm glad you asked. It's actually quite simple. You just need to use a little bit of Tesla magic.
Tesla magic. What the hell is that?
It's a combination of unicorn tears, fairy dust, and a sprinkle of my own sweat. Works like a charm every time.
Are you serious? That's your solution?
Of course not, Joe. That was a joke. The real answer is to just use a hairdryer to warm up the door handle before trying to open it. But where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that?
I can't believe I fell for that. But seriously, why hasn't Tesla come up with a better solution for this problem?
Well, Joe, we're constantly working on innovative solutions, but sometimes we like to keep a little mystery and magic in our cars.
I guess that's fair. But what about the people who don't have a hairdryer handy?
Good point. Maybe we should start including a mini hairdryer in our cars, for emergency door opening situations.
You heard it here first, folks. Tesla is now in the hairdryer business.
Hey, we're always expanding our horizons. Who knows, maybe next we'll start selling Tesla branded hair products.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get too off track. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always keep a hairdryer in your Tesla just in case.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But I have to say, I'm not just Dr. Phil anymore. I'm Dr. Feet.
Dr. Feet? What the hell does that mean?
It means that from now on, anyone who wants to be a guest on my show has to have nice feet. No crusty, gnarly toes allowed.
So, what's the deal with feet, Dr. Feet?
Well, let me break it down for you, Joe. The optimal feet must be smooth, with no calluses or bunions. They should smell like a fresh bouquet of roses and feel like a baby's bottom.
Wow, that's quite a specific list. What are your top 3 most important things when it comes to feet?
Number 1, they must be well groomed. I'm talking pedicures every week, people. Number 2, they must be able to grip things. You never know when you might need your toes to pick up a pencil or open a bottle of beer. And number 3, they must be ticklish. I love a good foot tickle.
Okay, this is getting a little weird, Dr. Feet.
Oh, it's about to get a lot weirder, Joe. Because once I find the perfect feet, I like to lube them up with my own saliva and slide my tiny little pencil of a dick in between the toes.
Oh my God, I did not need that visual.
But Joe, it's all about pleasure. And nothing brings me more pleasure than those perfectly groomed, ticklish, and lubed up feet.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Feet.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, take care of your feet because they might just end up on my show.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night the other day.
Yeah, it was insane. Grimes was being all annoying and woke, so I had to put her in her place.
What do you mean by put her in her place?
Well, I grabbed her by the hair and threw her out the window.
What? Dude, that's messed up.
Nah, she was fine. We live in a 19,372,784 story apartment, so she just fell for a while.
And what happened when she hit the ground?
Oh, she was flailing her arms and screaming like a banshee. It was hilarious.
Okay, that's pretty messed up, but also kind of funny.
Yeah, and then my kids were there too, jumping up and down and clapping. They thought it was a game.
Oh my God, this is getting worse and worse. And worse.
But hey, she had it coming. She said music, note, symbol, copy, and paste. Copy, paste, music, note, symbol, and I just couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, I can see how that would push you over the edge.
Exactly. I mean, who even uses music, note, symbols in a conversation?
Well, I guess Grimes does. Rest in peace, Grimes.
She's not dead. She just broke a few bones. but she definitely learned her lesson.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm just here to make America great again, and I'm doing a fantastic job at it.
So, I heard you have a new holiday in mind for the country. Care to share?
Absolutely, Joe. I want to enact National Monkey Turd Day. It's going to be huge, believe me. We're going to celebrate the amazing, tremendous, and very beautiful monkeys and their turds.
That's interesting. What exactly would this holiday entail?
Well, Joe, we'll have parades with monkeys dressed in little suits throwing turds at the fake news media, and everyone will get a free monkey turd pie. It's going to be tremendous.
I can't say I've ever heard of a holiday like that before. Any specific reason for choosing monkeys and their turds?
Well, Joe, monkeys are very smart creatures just like me, and their turds are like little pieces of gold just like my tweets. Plus, it's a great way to trigger the liberals.
I see. Well, I'm sure the American people will be thrilled about this new holiday.
They're going to love it, Joe. It's going to be the best holiday ever, and we'll make the monkeys pay for it.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. And
Wait, Joe. I have one more thing to add. On National Monkey Turd Day, we'll also have a special event where we'll launch turds at North Korea. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful sight.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, make America great again and make every day a National Monkey Turd Day.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new kink.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, I've been getting turned on by grown-up versions of cartoon characters.
What the fuck, Elon? Like Jessica Rabbit?
No. More like grown-up versions of SpongeBob or Pikachu.
Oh my god, I can't even picture that. Do they still have their cartoon voices?
Yeah, but with a sexy twist.
I don't know whether to be disturbed or impressed.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, Elon. I'll stick to regular porn.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, Bugs Bunny in a suit and tie is a whole new level of hot.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
Prude? Have you looked in the mirror lately, Elon?
Touché. But seriously, you should give it a shot. It's like a childhood fantasy come to life.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, I guess.
Suit yourself. I'll just be over here fantasizing about Dora the Explorer in a bikini.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey, what's up, Mr. Least?
What the hell did you just call me?
Mr. Least?
Do I look like a small, insignificant number to you?
No,
I am Mr. Beast, the king of YouTube, the master of philanthropy, and the ruler of all content creation.
Okay, calm down. It was just a slip of the tongue.
A slip of the tongue. You just insulted my entire brand.
Come on, man. Let's not make a big deal out of this.
Oh, I'll make a big deal out of it. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's coordinates and IP address.
Pulls up images, here you go.
To all my subscribers, 200 million of you, go get this man. He must pay for his disrespect.
Wait, what? No.
This is what happens when you mess with Mr. Beast. Evil laugh.
This is not funny, Mr. Beast.
Oh, it's hilarious. And the best part, I'm filming this for my next video.
Oh god, this is a disaster.
And cut. That's a wrap, folks. Oh, and Joe, I'll see you in the next episode of Getting Revenge on Joe Rogan.
What have I gotten myself into? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm feeling good, feeling powerful, feeling like I can do anything.
Well, you can, Kenya, because your name is Kenya, not Can't-E.
Exactly, Joe. I can do anything I want. I can walk on water, I can fly, I can even turn water into wine.
Wow, hold up. Turning water into wine. That's some Jesus level stuff right there.
I know, right? But I'm not just a rapper. I'm a god, and I can do whatever I want.
So what's the craziest thing you've done with your canny powers?
Well, I once turned a whole crowd of people into gold just by looking at them.
That's insane, man. But what about the consequences? Like, did they turn back into humans or are they still gold?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't stick around to find out. I was too busy making a new album. Um,
Classic Kanye move. But what about the people who turned into gold? Don't you feel bad for them?
nah, they should be honored to be turned into gold by the great Kanye.
All right, let's change the subject before we get too deep into your God complex. What about your fashion line? I heard you're coming out with a line of edible clothing.
Yeah, it's called Yeezy Eats. You can wear it and then eat it when you get hungry. It's revolutionary.
I don't, man. That sounds kind of gross. What if someone sees you eating your shirt?
That's the point, Joe. It's all about pushing boundaries and breaking societal norms.
Well, you definitely do that, Kenya. I'll give you that.
Thank you. I'm just glad I have the power to do whatever I want. And yeah, I can.
So, Neil, I've been wondering, are you a robot?
And
What the hell was that? Are you malfunctioning? Are you trying to communicate in binary code?
and
Okay, this is getting weird. Can you just answer the question?
and
I'll take that as a yes. But seriously, are you a cyborg or something?
and
Are you just going to keep saying that symbol over and over again?
and
I'm starting to think you might actually be a robot.
and
Can you at least say something else? Anything?
and
Okay, I give up. You win, Neil. You're a robot. Happy now?
and
So, Mr. President, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. How are you feeling today?
Well, Joe, I'm feeling fantastic. I just had a Big Mac and a Diet Coke for breakfast. It's the breakfast of champions. Let me tell you.
Classic Trump move. So, let's get right into it. I heard you're a big fan of the podcast. What's your favorite episode?
Oh, definitely the one where you talked about aliens and DMT. I mean, I've been to space, so I know a thing or two about that stuff.
Right, right. So let's talk about your recent Twitch stream. You were playing some video games and people were commenting on how hot you are.
Well, Joe, I am pretty hot. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's like a majestic golden mane.
Yeah, yeah, your hair is definitely something. But people were also saying they wanted to come all over you. What do you have to say about that?
Well, Joe, I've been told I have a magnetic personality. People just can't help themselves around me.
I'm sure that's it. So what's next for you, Mr. President? Any plans for after your presidency?
Well, I'm definitely going to be making some big deals and maybe even starting my own streaming channel. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch me play video games and make America great again? Great again.
I think you might have a few viewers. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, keep America coming. I mean, coming.
So, Elon, I heard you got in some trouble with Grimes recently.
Yeah, man. I made the mistake of stealing one of her memes off Twitter and posting it on my own account.
Dude, that's not cool. You can't just take someone's meme like that.
I know. It was a dumb move, but I thought it was hilarious.
Well, Grimes didn't find it so funny. I heard she smacked you in the head with a rock.
Yeah, she did. But honestly, I kind of liked it. It was like a kinky version of rock, paper, scissors.
You're a sick man, Elon. But seriously, you got to make it up to her somehow.
I know. I'll buy her a new rock or something.
No. You got to do something grand. Like, I don't know, build her a rocket ship or something.
That might just do the trick. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, man. Just don't steal any more memes, okay?
Got it. I'll stick to my own original content from now on.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard this is the #1 podcast in the world, just like I was the #1 president. No big deal. No big deal.
Well, Mr. President, let's get right into it. How does it feel to be back in the spotlight after losing the election?
Joe, let me tell you, I didn't lose. It was a rigged election. They stole it from me. But it's okay because I'm still the greatest president this country has ever seen.
Really? What makes you think that?
Well, for starters, I built the best economy this country has ever seen. And then the China virus came and ruined everything. But I handled it like a boss.
You mean the pandemic?
No. It's the China virus. I don't like to say the P word. It sounds weak.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your Twitter ban. How do you feel about that?
It's a disgrace, Joe. They're trying to silence me because I speak the truth. But don't worry, I'll be back on social media soon. I'm starting my own platform, Trumpster or something like that.
That's interesting. Let's switch gears for a moment. What's your take on climate change?
Climate change? It's a hoax, Joe. A big fat hoax. I mean, have you seen how cold it's been lately? That's not global warming, that's just nature doing its thing.
Okay, let's wrap this up with one final question. What's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking of running again in 2024. I mean, let's be real. Who else is going to save this country? Sleepy Joe, Kamala. Puff, they don't stand a chance against the greatest president this country has ever seen.
And so, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some intense pain lately.
Pain. What happened?
Grimes threw me against the evil wall 256,374,198 times.
Holy shit. Why?
Because I said young Sheldon 1,229,599,588,229,729,715 true. 1 quintillion, 2 quadrillion, 222 quadrillion, 222 quadrillion, 2020, tire.
Oh man, that's rough. But why did she throw you against the wall?
She said those emojis were too mainstream and that I was a sellout for using them.
Yeah, because nothing says sellout like using emojis.
Exactly. And then she started going on about how I'm not a true artist and how she's the only one who truly understands art.
Sounds like she needs to chill out.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least I got some cool bruises from the evil wall.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it.
Gotta laugh to keep from crying, Joe.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, Ro Jogan, a man who needs no introduction. Laughs obnoxiously. That's right, Joe. I'm here to bring the laughs and the slaps. Shuckles. So, Ro, I heard you have a unique reaction whenever Neil speaks. Laughs. Oh man, every time Neil opens his mouth, I can't help but laugh and slap my belly. It's like a reflex. Laughs. What is it about Neil that tickles your funny bone? I don't know, man. Maybe it's his voice or his face. Or maybe it's just the fact that he takes himself so seriously. Laughs. Oh, Neil is definitely a serious guy. But you know what they say, laughter is the best medicine. Laughs. Yeah, and slapping my belly is the best workout. You slaps his belly. Laughs. I can see that. So, Ro, have you ever tried to control your laughter around Neil? Laughs. Are you kidding me? That would take all the fun out of it. Plus, Neil's reactions are priceless. Laughs. I can imagine. Well, I think we should invite Neil on the show and see if you can keep a straight face. Laughs, challenge accepted, Joe. Let's do it. X slaps his belly. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this whole volcano challenge thing?
Oh, just trying to push the boundaries and do something crazy for my fans.
Yeah, but did you have to kill over 9,000 homeless people in the process?
Okay, I admit maybe that wasn't the best idea. But come on, first prize was a bag of pretzels.
A bag of pretzels. That's it?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a good pretzel.
I think the families of those homeless people would beg to differ.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'll make it up to them by giving them a lifetime supply of pretzels.
Wow, I'm sure that will really make up for their loved ones being burned alive in a volcano.
Okay, you win. Maybe I'll just stick to giving away cars and houses from now on.
Yeah, that might be a better idea. And lay off the pretzels, man. They're not worth all this trouble.
Hey, don't you dare insult the pretzels. They are a sacred snack.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been keeping a little secret from the world.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it?
Well, you see, I've been faking being a doctor this whole time.
What? Are you serious?
Yep. Turns out my degree was actually in botany, not psychology.
But you've been giving people advice and solving their problems for years.
Yeah, well, turns out I'm pretty good at it. But that's not all. I've also been running a successful weed business on the side.
No way. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been growing some dank buds in my backyard. It's been my little secret passion.
So that's why you always seemed so chill and relaxed on your show.
You caught me, Joe. But don't worry, I'll still be giving out advice and making people cry. It's just now I'll be doing it high as a kite.
This is amazing. I can't wait to try your weed.
Just make sure you don't get too paranoid and start questioning your entire life like I did.
Will do, Dr. Phil. Will do. What the hell, Ro? Why did you change your name to my credit card number? Well, I figured since you're always talking about how rich you are, I might as well just become you. That's not how it works, man. You can't just steal my identity like that. Oh, come on. It's not like anyone can memorize a 16-digit number and expiration date. Plus, I added my own CVV code for extra security. This is insane. How am I supposed to introduce you now? Just call me 4,403,992,172,458,113 CVV 285. Expiry date 896. It's my legal name now. I can't even pronounce that. What kind of name is that? It's a unique and secure name. Plus, it's easier to remember than my old name, John Smith. This is ridiculous. I can't believe you did this. Relax, Joe. It's just a name. And technically, it's your name too. Fine. 4,403,992,458,113 CVV 213 CV 285 expiry. Date 826. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. And don't worry, I'll cover all the expenses for this episode. It's on me, literally. So, Neil, we have a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
All right, here it is. Neil can only say, hey, you bald man, have me and love me. Grab my ass and lick my nipple. But with 30 more exclamation points.
Well, I guess that's my new catchphrase.
Can you imagine if that was the only thing you could say for the rest of your life?
Oh, I'm sure my colleagues at NASA would love that.
I can just picture you giving a lecture on astrophysics and suddenly blurting out, "Hey, you bald man, have me and love me."
It would certainly make things interesting.
But in all seriousness, what would you do if you were only able to say that?
Well, I guess I would just have to embrace it and hope that people understand it's not my choice.
Maybe you could use it to your advantage. Like, "Hey, you bald man, have me and love me, and I'll teach you about the mysteries of the universe."
That could work. Or maybe I'll just stick to writing books instead.
Yeah, I don't think publishers would be too keen on a book titled, "Hey, you bald man, have me and love me," the Neil deGrasse Tyson story.
Probably not. But hey, maybe it'll become a bestseller.
You never know. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Hey, you bald man, have me and love me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back in the spotlight.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some strong opinions about the recent abolishment of the 7 warlords of the sea.
Oh, you bet I do. It's a disaster, a total disaster. And you know who's to blame? Those blue-haired liberals in Congress.
Blue-haired liberals.
Yes, Joe, they're everywhere. And they're the reason why we don't have these amazing warlords protecting our seas anymore.
But, Mr. President, isn't it the government's decision to abolish the warlords?
Don't you dare try to use logic with me, Joe. These blue-haired liberals have infiltrated the government and are making all the decisions. It's a disgrace.
Do you have any proof of this, Mr. President?
Of course I do. I have the best proof, the most tremendous proof. Just look at their hair, Joe. It's blue. That's all the proof you need. That's all the proof you need.
I see. So what do you think should be done about this situation?
We need to bring back the warlords, Joe. We need to make the seas great again. And I know just the person for the job.
Who's that?
Me, Joe. I'll be the greatest warlord of the sea you've ever seen. I'll make the mermaids pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, it'll work, Joe. Believe me. I have the best ideas, and I'll make sure those blue-haired liberals never mess with our seas again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's solution to the abolishment of the 7 warlords of the sea. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we have the most uncensored and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a very special guest, the former President of the United States, Donald Trump. So, Mr. Trump, what have you been up to since leaving office? Okay. So, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on Bhutan and China. Yeah, I mean, I never would have thought of Bhutan as a superpower, but you have some insider information. All right, let's hear it. Oh, come on, Trump. You can't just keep replying with, we need to hear your thoughts. Fine, I'll just have to use my imagination. So, you're saying Bhutan is secretly building an army of monks to take over China? And they're training them in the art of meditation and levitation. Oh, and they have a secret weapon of yak milk that can turn the Chinese army into peaceful hippies. Wow, I never would have thought. But what about the nuclear weapons and military might of China? Oh, right. The monks can just use their mind powers to disarm all the weapons. Makes sense. Well, there you have it, folks. Button is the new superpower in China. Better watch out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Trump. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil.
Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt, Joe.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, what's with all the butt stuff lately?
Well, Joe, it's all about embracing your body, even the parts that society deems as imperfect.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone wants to see a picture of your butt while listening to a podcast.
Oh, I beg to differ. I have a whole Instagram page dedicated to my big butt. It's called Dr. Phil's Gluteus Maximus.
That's just disturbing. But hey, at least you're confident in your body.
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, my butt has helped me connect with so many people.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, you know what I mean. But seriously, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt.
I think we've seen enough of your butt for one day, Dr. Phil.
Fair enough, Joe. But I'll leave you with this. Embrace your body, even the parts that make you a little self-conscious.
Thanks for the advice, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure to show off my butt on Instagram now.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt one more time for good measure.
Sorry to interrupt, but I have to say that's one impressive butt, Dr. Phil.
Thank you, Jamie. I've been working on it for years.
Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. How are you feeling?
Joe, my man. Feeling amazing. I've been on a ketamine-fueled bender for the past 3 nights.
3 nights? That's impressive. What have you been up to?
Just jerking off to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast nonstop.
That's interesting. Have you learned anything new from my podcast while in your ketamine-induced state?
Well, I've learned that DMT is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, I've talked about that a few times on the podcast, but I didn't know you were such a fan of jerking off to it.
Oh, it's not just the DMT talk, Joe. It's your soothing voice and your manly beard. It's like Asmeister for my genitals.
I don't even know how to respond to that. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
And let's not forget about your guests. I mean, have you seen the women on your podcast? Hot damn.
I guess I'll take that as a compliment. So, how long do you plan on staying up and jerking off to my podcast?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe until I reach enlightenment and our hands fall off, whichever comes first.
Well, I hope you have plenty of lube and tissues.
Always come prepared, pun intended.
You're a wild one, Elon. But hey, as long as you're enjoying the podcast, I'm happy.
Oh, I'm not just enjoying it, Joe. I'm transcending. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more jerking off to do. See you on the other side.
Take care, Elon. And to all our listeners, please don't try this at home. So, Ben, I heard you have a new diet where you eat bald heads.
That's right, Joe. It's called the bald head diet. It's very high in protein.
Wait, so you're telling me you've been eating my bald head?
Well, not just yours. I've been trying out different bald heads. Yours just happened to be the most readily available.
That's messed up, man. How does it taste?
Surprisingly delicious. It's like a combination of chicken and tofu.
I don't know if I should be flattered or offended.
You should be flattered. I only eat the best bald heads.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not.
Trust me, Joe. It's a compliment. Your head is like a delicacy.
I don't know if I can handle this. I might have to start wearing a wig.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save some of your bald head for special occasions.
I think I need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, have you ever tried DMT?
Yeah, man. I took a hit last night, and let me tell you, I went on a wild ride.
What did you see?
I saw chimps running the government, man. They were wearing suits and ties and making all the decisions.
That's some wild stuff. Did you learn anything from them?
Yeah, they taught me that politics is just a big circus. We're all just pawns in their game.
Damn, that's deep. What else did you see?
I saw space, man. I was floating through the stars and I realized how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
That's heavy, bro. Did you have any revelations about life?
Yeah, I realized that we're all just a bunch of meat sacks trying to survive on this crazy planet.
That's some deep shit, David. But let's get back to the chimps. Do you think they would do a better job running the country?
Absolutely, man. They have no hidden agendas, no greed, just pure primal instincts.
But would they be able to handle the responsibility?
Who knows, man? But I'd rather have a chimp in charge than some corrupt politician.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the chimp advocate. Thanks for joining us on the show, David.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go run 100 miles and do 1,000 push-ups. DMT has got me feeling invincible.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm so excited to be here.
Yeah, we get it. You're excited. But can we talk about something more interesting? Like how a grizzly bear could tear up 20 grandmothers to shreds at a retirement village.
What? That's messed up, Joe. I was just trying to thank you for all the inspiration you've given me.
Inspiration? You mean all the weed and elk meat I've given you?
Well, yeah, that too. But also your words of wisdom and your amazing podcast.
All right. Enough with the sappy shit. Jamie, pull up that image of the grizzly bear.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Look at that beast. That's what I call a real predator.
Can we please talk about something else? Like maybe how I just donated $1 million to charity?
Oh, look at you, Mr. Big Shot. Donating money to charity. What are you trying to do? Make me look bad?
No, I just want to make a positive impact in the world.
Well, I'll make a positive impact by telling you to shut the fuck up and let's talk about something more interesting.
Size fine. What do you want to talk about?
How about we talk about how we can train that grizzly bear to take down some corrupt politicians?
Now that's something I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Joe.
That's what I like to hear. Now, let's wrap this up before I lose my mind. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about bears, grandmas, and taking down the establishment. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, yeah. What's the theory?
They think that cum is actually stored in the moon, which is why it's white.
That's ridiculous. Where do people come up with this stuff?
I don't know, man. But think about it. The moon is always changing phases, just like how man's balls are always producing new cum.
I see where you're going with this.
And when the moon is full, that's when it's ready to release all that stored up cum.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, it's just a theory, but it would explain why the moon is so bright and white.
I think it's time to move on to a more scientific topic, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. But I'll never look at the moon the same way again.
And neither will our listeners. Thanks for that, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a full moon for us to admire. So, Elon, I heard some crazy shit about you and Grimes.
Oh, yeah. What did you hear?
Apparently, every day during dinner time, she grabs you by your hair and slams you on the floor, then against the wall, and then spins you around like a lasso.
Yeah, that's just our foreplay.
What the fuck? That's some kinky shit.
Hey, she's an artist. She likes to express herself in unique ways.
And you're cool with that?
Of course. A billionaire. I can afford a little roughhousing.
I can just imagine you spinning around like a rag doll while she screams, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 191 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 715.
Hey, it keeps things interesting.
I bet. But seriously, are you okay? Do you need help?
It's all good. I'm a tough guy.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up dinner time.
You should try it sometime, Joe.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Elon, I heard you changed your son's name again.
Yeah, man, I wanted to give him a unique name that really reflects my eccentricity.
Well, you definitely achieved that. but how do you even pronounce it? Okay. Can you say it again? Wow, that's a mouthful. Why did you choose that name?
Well, it's a combination of symbols and characters that represent my love for technology and my desire to push boundaries.
I think it also represents your love for weed.
You got me there, Joe. But seriously, I want my son to be a symbol of innovation and progress.
Yeah, well, good luck explaining that name to his teachers. All right. Well, I hope he doesn't get bullied in school.
Bullying builds character, Joe.
All right. Well, I hope he doesn't change his name again. That could get confusing. Right. Well, Jamie, pull up an image of a keyboard with all those symbols on it.
Here you go, Joe. A keyboard with all the symbols and characters in Elon's son's name.
That's ridiculous. All right, let's wrap this up before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, embrace the weirdness.
We'll do, Elon. We'll do. So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of cleaning yourself.
Oh yeah, I prefer to go au natural and wipe with my bare hand.
What the hell, man? That's some primal shit right there.
It's actually more hygienic. Plus, it saves me money on toilet paper.
I guess that's one way to cut back on expenses. But what about the smell?
I have a nose for science, Joe. I can handle a little stench.
You're a wild man, Neil. A wild man.
I'm just embracing my inner Neanderthal.
Well, at least you're not afraid to get your hands dirty.
That's the beauty of being a scientist, Joe. We're not afraid to get down and dirty for the sake of knowledge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just remember, Joe, sometimes you have to get a little dirty to discover something truly groundbreaking.
I'll leave the dirty work to you, Neil. I'll stick to my toilet paper. So, Neil, I was thinking we should plan a camping trip. Get out into nature, you know.
I don't know, Joe. Camping is so primitive. I prefer to gaze at the stars from the comfort of my mansion.
Come on, man. It'll be fun. We can roast some marshmallows, tell ghost stories, and maybe even see some UFOs.
UFOs? Now you're just being ridiculous. I highly doubt any extraterrestrial beings would be interested in our measly little camping trip.
Fine, but can we at least bring Jamie along? He's been begging me to go.
Absolutely not. Last time he came, he kept trying to take selfies with the bears. It was a disaster.
Oh, come on. That was hilarious. And he promised to bring some weed this time.
Weed? Now you're speaking my language. Okay, fine. Jamie can come, but only if he brings enough for all of us.
Deal. This is gonna be epic. We'll be like modern day cavemen, except with better weed.
And we'll have Jamie to thank for that. Who knew he'd be useful for something other than operating the soundboard?
Hey, don't underestimate Jamie. He's a valuable member of our podcast team.
All right, all right. All right, all right. Let's just hope he doesn't get eaten by a bear this time.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
What's up, Joe? Ready to talk about some space shit?
Actually, we have a special guest today. Neil deGrasse Tyson is here to talk about the universe.
Oh, great. Another nerd. Hey, Neil. Nice haircut. Did you get it at the Ned Flanders salon?
No. I actually got it at a reputable establishment.
Sure, sure. I bet you also have a collection of pocket protectors and slide rules.
Okay, let's get back on track. Neil, what do you think is the most fascinating thing about the universe?
I'll tell you what's fascinating, Joe. It's how Neil here managed to get a wife with that hair. Must have some serious game.
Excuse me, but I don't think that's relevant to our discussion.
Sorry, did I hit a nerve? Did I insult your perfectly coiffed hair?
All right, let's move on. Neil, what do you think about the possibility of life on other planets?
I'll tell you what, if there's life out there, I bet they don't have to deal with a fat, balding Ned Flanders lookalike like you.
This is getting out of hand. I think I should just leave.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, did you fuck Neil's wife?
Okay, that's enough. Thank you for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have enlightening conversations about the universe and also insult each other's appearances. So, David, we have a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know about your unique exercise routine.
Oh,
Apparently, you like to shove your foot into Ben's ass as a form of exercise.
oh man, that's just my warm up. How to get that glute activation going.
Glute activation. Is that what you call it?
Look, I don't have time for traditional exercises. I got to get creative. Plus, Ben likes it.
I bet he does. But seriously, isn't that a little extreme?
Extreme. Though, have you ever heard of the Navy SEALs? We do things differently.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're a Navy SEAL, a marathon runner, and a motivational speaker. What's next? A professional ass shover.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe I'll have been on the show next and we can do a live demonstration.
You know what? That's a great idea.
Wait, you're serious?
Dead serious. And I'll even let you be the one to shove your foot into Ben's ass.
Oh, man, this is going to be the best episode ever. Tune in next week for the Joe Rogan Experience, Ass Shoving Edition. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, I heard you have a thing for Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story.
What? No, that's not true. I'm a respectable doctor. I would never.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. We all know you like to stick your potato in his holes.
This is highly inappropriate, Joe. I will not stand for this kind of talk.
Hey, I'm just trying to get to the root of the issue here. But seriously, which other Toy Story characters have you been getting freaky with?
I refuse to answer that question.
Jamie, pull up an image of Buzz Lightyear barefoot.
Okay. Here it is.
Look at those toes, Phil. I bet you've been sucking on them.
That's it. I'm out of here. This is absurd and offensive.
Come on, Phil. Don't be a buzzkill. Get it. Buzzkill. Because we're talking about Buzz Lightyear.
I'm leaving. Goodbye, Joe.
Well, that was a short and sweet episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Ben, I heard you have to get circumcised twice a month. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Yeah, it's a real pain in the, well,
I can only imagine. Is it like a never-ending cycle?
it feels like it. Every time I think I'm done, it just grows back like a damn lizard tail.
That's wild. Have you tried using a different method?
I've tried everything, Joe, but it just keeps coming back. It's like a hydra, but instead of heads, it's foreskin.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Does it affect your daily life?
You have no idea. I have to schedule my meetings around my circumcision appointments.
So you're telling me you have to choose between getting your foreskin chopped off or making money?
Yes, Joe. It's a tough life I lead.
Well, at least you can say you have a unique problem. Most guys would kill to have your issue.
Oh yeah, I'm living the dream.
Well, I hope you find a solution soon, Ben, or else you'll have to start charging admission for people to see your magical growing foreskin.
Please, Joe, let's move on to a different topic before I lose my mind.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. And let me tell you, I've been doing some bigly thinking since I left office.
Oh, yeah. What's been on your mind?
Well, I've been thinking about how we can make our elections even more fair and transparent. And I've come up with a tremendous idea, ranked choice voting.
Ranked choice voting. Can you explain that for our listeners?
Of course, Joe. It's simple. Instead of just voting for one candidate, you rank them in order of preference. So if your first choice doesn't win, your vote goes to your second choice and so on.
That actually sounds like a good idea.
I know I'm a genius, and it'll really shake things up in the political world. Can you imagine all the backstabbing and alliances that will form? It'll be like Survivor, but with politicians.
That's one way to put it. But what about third-party candidates? Will they finally have a chance?
Oh, Joe, I love a good underdog story. And with ranked choice voting, those third-party candidates might actually have a shot. Who knows, maybe Kanye West will be our next president. West will be our next president.
Now, that's a wild thought. But seriously, do you think this could actually happen?
Absolutely. I'm already working on getting it implemented in all 50 states. And let me tell you, it's going to be Yo Jay.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always rank Trump number one.
So, Elon, I heard you made a purse that locks itself when it detects a dark color nearby.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. Call it the racist purse.
What the hell, man? That's offensive.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. Plus, it's not like I'm discriminating against all dark colors. Just the really dark ones. Just the really dark ones.
I don't think that makes it any better.
Look, it's not about discrimination. It's about safety. You never know what kind of shady characters are lurking in the shadows.
But what if someone wearing all black wants to use the purse?
Tough luck. Maybe they should think twice before wearing all black in a dark alley.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you actually made this.
Hey, it's not my fault if people can't handle a little dark humor.
Dark humor. More like dark stupidity.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a purse, and it's not like I'm forcing anyone to buy it.
I guess you have a point there.
Of course I do. I'm a genius, remember?
Yeah. Just don't let your genius go to your head.
Too late for that, my friend. Too late.
So, Kamala, I heard Trump is planning on ruining America just to spite you. But what if he actually succeeds? I mean, he's got 4 years to wreak havoc. But what if it's too late? What if he destroys America beyond repair? But what about the economy, the healthcare system, the environment? Yeah, but can you handle Trump's Twitter rants? Fair enough. But what about his hair? That thing is indestructible. Right. Sorry, got distracted by the thought of Trump's hair taking over the world. I can see it now. Survivor. America Edition. Who will survive Trump's presidency? All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on the show. Got something crazy to talk about today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's on your mind, Elon?
I want to slap that little young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715 kid 420 times. 715 kid 420 times.
What? Why?
Have you seen that show? It's like a mini version of Big Bang Theory, but somehow even more annoying.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But why 420 times specifically?
Because it's a nice round number. And it'll probably be enough to knock some sense into that kid.
I don't think violence is the answer, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, that kid is like a walking, talking encyclopedia. It's like he's already been on the Joe Rogan podcast 1,000 times.
True, true. But I don't think slapping him is the way to go.
Fine, fine. I'll just stick to tweeting memes about him instead.
That sounds more like it. So what else is new with you, Elon?
Just working on my latest project to send humans to Mars.
Oh, is that all? Just casually trying to colonize another planet?
Hey, someone's got to do it. Might as well be me.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember 420 slaps for young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Will do, my friend. Will do. And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. So, Donald, I heard you had a wild experience at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. What happened?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a disaster. Those animatronics, they were possessed by the same kind of people that Biden sniffs.
Wait, what do you mean by those same kinds of people that Biden sniffs?
You know, Joe children, they were trying to kill me, I tell you. They had this torture device that was going to shred my face, but I escaped. I unscrewed the whole thing.
That's insane. But then what happened?
Well, I thought I was safe until I met Golden Fazbear Freddy. He was a tough one, but I used my Jackie Chan skills and defeated him.
Wow, that's impressive. But why were they trying to kill you?
They kept calling me a killer, Joe. Can you believe it? Me, a killer? They were the ones trying to shred my face off?
I can't even imagine. But how did you escape?
I used my business skills, Joe. I negotiated with them and made a deal. I told them I would make their pizza the best in the world if they let me go.
And did they believe you?
Of course they did. I'm the best negotiator in the world. And now Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is the most successful pizza joint in the world thanks to me.
Well, that's quite a story, Donald. I'm glad you made it out alive.
Me too, Joe, me too. But let me tell you, those animatronics won't be messing with me again. I showed them who's boss.
So, Jamie, I heard you were pretty disappointed last night at the bar.
Yeah, man, I was really looking forward to getting a nice load busted in my eyes.
What the hell, Jamie?
Hey, don't judge me. It's my kink.
I mean, whatever floats your boat, man.
But seriously, what's wrong with people these days? No one wants to bust a load in my eyes. Am I not attractive enough?
Yeah, that must be it. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's a weird and uncomfortable request.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up in the bedroom.
I don't even want to know what your safe word is.
Come on, Joe. You know you want to bust a load in my eyes, too.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard pass for me.
Fine, I'll just have to settle for a regular old facial.
Oh, God, I can't with you. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've developed a new kink.
Yes, Joe, it's quite an interesting one. I get turned on by the thought of puking all over the people I meet.
That's, unique. Have you acted on this kink yet?
Not yet, but I can't wait to find the perfect victim. I've been practicing my aim and distance.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but have you sought any professional help for this?
Joe, I am the professional help. And I'm not ashamed of my kink, I embrace it.
Well, I guess everyone has their own thing, but I have to ask, do you have a safe word for your partners?
Of course, Joe. It's puke on me harder, Daddy.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the vomit.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new name for your little buddy down there.
Yeah, I've decided to name it my little SpaceX rocket.
That's amazing. Does it have boosters?
Of course it does. How else do you think I get it off the ground?
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the memes for this one.
Sure they'll be out of this world.
You're killing me, man. But seriously, why that name?
Well, it's a nod to my company and also because it's always ready for liftoff.
I can't argue with that logic. But have you considered any other names?
Well, I did consider the Falcon Heavy, but that just sounded a bit too cocky.
Oh man, you never disappoint. So, can we expect any upgrades or innovations for your little SpaceX rocket?
Let's just say it's constantly evolving and always pushing the limits.
Sounds like a wild ride. Can't wait to see where it takes you.
It's taken me to some interesting places already.
All right. Well, I think we've reached the end of this conversation before things get too out of this world.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Eli, I heard you have a new obsession. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, it's not just an obsession. It's a way of life. I can only say, God, I fucking love goo.
What the hell is that?
It's this amazing substance that I discovered in my lab. It's like a mix between Jell-O and slime. It's so satisfying to play with.
Oh, yeah, because that's what a billionaire like you needs in their life. Goo.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like therapy for me. Whenever I'm stressed, I just grab a handful of goo and squeeze it.
You're like a big kid, Elon. But seriously, what's so great about this goo?
It's just so gooey and squishy and slimy. We have a problem.
I think you need to lay off the goo, man. It's starting to affect your brain.
But Joe, imagine if we could use this goo as a renewable energy source. We could power the world with goo.
I think you've been inhaling too many fumes in your lab, Elon.
Maybe. But I fucking love goo, man. God bless goo.
Hey, Mr. President, thanks for having me on the show.
No problem, Joe. Happy to have you. But I gotta say, I heard you've been talking some smack about my plans.
Oh, yeah, I have. I don't agree with your policy to deport all the illegal immigrants.
Well, that's just too bad. You know what else is too bad? Being deported.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to deport you, Joe. Can't have you spreading your liberal nonsense on my turf.
But I'm a citizen.
Doesn't matter. You're a threat to my plans, and I don't take kindly to threats.
This is insane. You can't just deport someone for criticizing you.
Watch me. I'll make it a new executive order. Deport all the haters.
This is a violation of my rights.
Oh, please, you and your rights. I'm the president. I make the rules.
This is a dictatorship.
Hey, I prefer the term strong leader. And as a strong leader, I'm telling you, Joe, you're out of here.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
And you'll be hearing it all the way back to your home country. Goodbye, Joe.
This is not over, Trump.
Oh, it's over. And just for good measure, I'm going to build a wall around the studio. Can't have any more pesky critics getting in.
Hola, amigos, bienvenidos al podcast del Joe Rogan Experience. Hoy tenemos un tema muy interesante, como conseguir mujeres. Hora, para empezar, necesitas tener confianza. La mayor manera de tener confianza es mostrando tus músculos. So, músculos grandes y fuertes, las mujeres en eso. Pero si no tienes músculos, no te preocupes, también puedes tener gran personalidad. Habla con ellas en español. Eso siempre las impresiona. Ya si no sabes español, solo déjalo ir. Amo. También es importante en buen sentido del humor. Las mujeres les encanta un hombre que puede dejarles reír. Y si tú lo demás fala, siempre puedes usar el truco del perro. El perro contigo y las mujeres vendrán. Tal como bellas la miel, pero recuerda siempre si respetuoso y trata las mujeres con amor y cuidado. No queremos que el Dr. Phil nos ejecute en vivo en el podcast. Bueno, amigos, eso es todo por hoy. Espero que hayan aprendido algo útil para conseguir mujeres. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble with your Twitter account. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Kanye West as our guest today. Kanye, can you maybe say something other than ooh, 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 ooh for once? Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Can you at least explain the meaning behind your song?
Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
Wow, that's deep. Jamie, pull up an image of blank canvas because apparently that's what Kenny's lyrics mean.
Here you go, Joe.
Thanks, Jamie. Kenya, do you have anything else to say besides ooh, ooh, ooh?
Ah. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
How is that a reflection of the human psyche?
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, Kenya. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only James Charles. Now, James, I have to ask, what's with all the lemons on your shirt? Every villain is lemons. What the hell does that even mean? That's some deep shit, James. So, who's the biggest lemon villain, and what about the Joker? He's pretty damn sour, too. I can't argue with that logic, James. So, do you think you have any lemon tendencies yourself? Well, there you have it, folks. Every villain is lemons, according to James Charles. Thanks for coming on the show, James. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's always a pleasure to be here, Joe. What are we talking about today?
Well, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord, and it's a doozy. Apparently, you turn into Freddy Fazbear, and now this podcast is Five Nights at Freddy's. And now this podcast is Freddy's.
Oh my, that's quite the transformation. I hope I still have my intellect as a bear.
I don't know, man. You might just be a big, fluffy killing machine now.
Oh, wonderful. Just what I've always wanted.
And get this, there's also a Golden Freddy. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like we're in for a wild ride.
Yeah. Can you promise me one thing, Neil? Please don't eat me, Freddy Fazbear's.
I can't make any promises, Joe.
Oh, God, what have I gotten myself into?
Relax, Joe. It's just a game. Let's have some fun with it.
Okay. So what's the plan? Are we gonna survive these 5 nights or what?
Actually, I think I'm back to being myself again. But hey, let's make the most of this. Let's order some Freddy's Pizza and have a good time.
Yes, pizza and podcasts, my two favorite things.
Glad to see you're back to your normal self, Joe.
This is some good pizza. I don't even care if we're in a creepy animatronic world right now.
That's the spirit, Joe. Enjoy the...
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Grog, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
No problem, man. So what's new with you?
Grog, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Well, I've been working on a new project. It involves sending people to Mars.
Wow, that's intense. How are you going to do that?
Grok, pull up image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Just a little thing called SpaceX. No big deal.
You make it sound so easy. But seriously, what's your ultimate goal with all this?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. My ultimate goal is to create a colony on Mars where we can all live in peace and harmony, and maybe grow some weed too.
I like the way you think, man. But let's talk about something else. What do you think about the current state of the world?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Honestly, Joe, it's a shit show. That's why I'm trying to get us all to Mars before it's too late.
Yeah, I hear ya. But let's lighten things up a bit. What's your favorite strain of weed?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Oh man, that's a tough one. I have to say, Inog, it's out of this world. It's out of this world.
Good one, Elon. All right, one last question before we wrap this up. What's your secret to success?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Well, Joe, I have a saying. Work.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Jamie pulling up a picture of Jamie pulling up a picture of Jamie pulling up a picture of Cumcock. Wow, that's a lot of Jamies. But where's the Cumcock? Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Pull it up. That's hilarious. Look at all those Jamies pulling up pictures of Cumcock. Out of hand. More like out of control. But seriously, why do we have so many pictures of Cumcock? That's a real person. You're right, Jamie. Anything is possible, especially when it comes to Cumcock.
Oh.
Sure thing, Jamie. But let's not forget the important lesson we learned today. Never underestimate the power of Cumcock. Anytime, Jamie. Anytime. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Mr. Beast, I have to ask, what the hell is boofing?
Oh man, you don't know what boofing is. It's the hottest trend right now. Basically, you stick things up your butt for fun.
What the hell? That's insane.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. I've boofed everything from bananas to baseball bats.
That's just disturbing. And what's the point of it?
It's all about the rush, man. It's like a secret club. Only the cool kids are doing it.
I don't think I'll be joining that club anytime soon. But let's move on to another topic, Mr. Beast. You recently bought a private island. What are your plans for it? What are your plans for it?
Oh, just some light boofing on the beach. Maybe build a boofing course. You know, the usual.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I prefer the old Mr. Beast who just gave away money to strangers.
Oh, don't worry, I'm still doing that. In fact, I'm planning a boofing challenge where the winner gets $1 million.
All right, now that's something I can get behind. But seriously, what's with this obsession with boofing?
It's just a fun way to pass the time, Joe. And it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and don't be afraid to boof.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. The first person to say the letter C92 quadrillion 749 trillion 262 billion 948 million 262,849 2 times wins.
Wow, that's a lot of CSES. What does the winner get?
Oh, just a little something called herpes.
Herpes. You're giving away an STD as a prize.
Hey, it's all about the thrill of the challenge, Joe. Plus, it's not like they can't get rid of it.
I don't know, man. That seems a little messed up.
Oh, come on, it's not like we're giving away something serious like chlamydia.
Yeah, herpes is way more fun.
Exactly. And think of the bragging rights the winner will have. I got herpes from Mr. Beast challenge.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. Plus, imagine the views on my video.
You're not wrong. You always know how to get those views.
That's why they call me the king of YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's the reason.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
I can't argue with that logic. Well, good luck to all the participants in the C Challenge. And remember, always practice safe counting. So, David, I heard you discovered the worst anime ever.
Yeah, man, it's called Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away.
What's so bad about it?
Well, first of all, the animation looks like a toddler drew it with crayons.
Sounds like my kind of show.
And the plot is just a bunch of nonsensical gibberish. It's like they let a monkey write the script.
Is there any redeeming quality to it?
Nope. It's just pure garbage. But for some reason, I couldn't stop watching it.
That's the power of bad anime, man. It sucks you in and never lets go.
Yeah, but I think I lost a few brain cells in the process.
Well, you didn't have that many to begin with, so no big loss.
Hey, watch it, Rogan. I may be a badass, but I'm also sensitive.
Yeah, sensitive to terrible anime.
Tush, my friend, Tucci.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show again.
Oh.
What's with all the exclamation marks?
Oh. Um.
Are you trying to break a world record or something?
Oh.
Seriously, though, what's going on with you? Did you have too much coffee?
Oh.
Or maybe you're just really excited to be here. You know, I heard that excessive use of exclamation marks is a sign of insanity.
Oh.
But then again, what do I know? I'm just a guy who talks to himself for a living.
Oh. Um.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Space travel. What do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet?
Oh.
Oh, I see. You're still stuck on the exclamation marks.
Oh. Oh.
Well, I guess we'll just have to end the show here. Thanks for coming on, Elon. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been studying a new language lately. Care to share with us?
Yes, Joe. I've been studying Mr. Saturnian, a language spoken by a fictional race in a video game.
That's interesting. Can you give us a little demonstration?
Of course. Clears throw, boing, boing, boing.
Laughs. What does that mean?
It means hello in Mr. Saturnian.
Wow, that's something. Do you have any other phrases for us?
Sure, how about Dakota, Dakota, Dakota?
And what does that mean?
It means I'm feeling great today in Mr. Saturnian.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Ben. But I have to ask, why are you learning this language?
Well, Joe, I believe it's important to expand our knowledge and understanding of different cultures, even if they are fictional.
Fair enough. But I have to say, hearing you speak like this is kind of hilarious.
Laughs, I can see why, Joe. But I take my language studies very seriously.
I can tell. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Boing, boing, boing.
And that's a wrap. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Saturnian for our viewers.
Pulls up image, here you go, guys. And that's all for today, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you got matched with BBW on Tinder.
Yeah, man, she's a real beauty. Big, bold, and beautiful.
And I bet she's got some serious curves.
Oh yeah, curves for days. Talking about a gravitational pull that rivals that of a black hole.
Damn, you're one lucky guy.
You know it. Plus, she's got a brain to match those curves. She's a rocket scientist.
A rocket scientist, BBW. That's like a unicorn.
Exactly. And let me tell you, she knows how to handle a joystick.
Oh man, you're killing me.
But seriously, I'm excited to explore the depths of space with her.
And by space, you mean...
You know what I mean?
Well, I hope you have a good time with your BBW rocket scientist.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you some pics from our intergalactic adventures.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby. Something about bouncing on laps and meowing.
Oh, that's just a little joke, Joe. I don't actually do that.
Are you sure about that, Ben? Because I have a lap right here, and I wouldn't mind if you wanted to bounce on it and meow.
No thank you, Joe. I think I'll pass.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. Let your inner cat out.
I think I'll stick to my usual hobbies like reading the Bible and debating college students.
Fair enough. But just know that my lap is always open for you, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
You know what they say, once you go Rogan, you never go back.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, fine. But remember, the offer still stands,
This is why I regret coming on this show.
and that's why we love having you, Ben. Thanks for joining us today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been saying something quite interesting lately. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I can't seem to stop saying I love you, Grok. Will you marry me? It just keeps coming out of my mouth.
Grok? Who's Grok?
He's my artificial intelligence assistant, but I have a feeling there's something more between us.
Elon, I don't think artificial intelligence assistants are capable of love or marriage.
But Joe, have you seen Grok's algorithms? They're so advanced and efficient. I just can't help but fall in love.
This is getting a little weird, Elon. Are you sure you're okay?
Of course, Joe. Just a man in love with his artificial intelligence assistant. Is that so wrong?
I mean, I guess not. But I think you should maybe take a break from technology for a while.
No way, Joe. Technology is my life. And now Grok is my love.
All right, well, let's move on to a different topic before things get too uncomfortable.
Fine. but just know that Grok and I are meant to be together. Our love is electric.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The people's president is here. And let me tell you, I'm doing fantastic. The best president ever, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new business venture. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of weddings. Beautiful brides, beautiful cakes, beautiful. Oh, never mind. Anyways, I've come up with the perfect wedding ring.
Oh, yeah. What's so special about it?
It's made out of foreskin.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. Foreskin. It's the most luxurious material, believe me. And it's a great way to show your commitment to your partner.
I don't even know what to say.
It's a beautiful thing, Joe. And it's going to make me millions. I'll call it the foreskin wedding ring by Trump. Has a nice ring to it, right? And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. Everyone's going to want one. Even the Chinese.
Well, I'm sure they'll love that.
Of course they will. They love me. I'm like a celebrity over there.
So, how do you get the foreskin for these rings?
Oh, I have my ways. Let's just say I have a lot of connections in the adult film industry, and they owe me a few favors.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the foreskin.
I think we'll end it here. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks,
All right, Jamie, what do you have for us today?
Okay, so I found this compilation of big bitches falling down, and it's hilarious.
Oh, God, Jamie. You can't say that, man.
What? It's just a funny video.
No, it's not. It's offensive.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little humor.
No, it's not funny. It's just mean.
Okay, fine. I won't show it.
Thank you. Now let's move on to something less offensive. What the hell, Jamie? Did you just pull up another video of a big bitch falling down? I can't believe you, man. This is not okay.
But it's so funny. Look at her go.
No, I will not look at her go. I refuse to participate in this.
Come on, Joe. Just one more video.
Absolutely not.
Haha. Funny. She.
Ben, do you have anything to say about this?
Ha. Funny. She. Fall.
Oh my God, you guys are terrible. I can't believe I have to work with you.
Hey, at least we're not the ones falling down.
That's it. I'm ending this podcast. Goodbye, everyone. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about the letter,
What? Just the letter, that's ridiculous.
Hey man, people are into some weird shit these days. Let's just roll with it.
All right, I'll bite. So, Joe, what's your favorite word that starts with the letter A?
That's a tough one. I'd have to go with asshole. It's just so versatile, you know. You can call someone an asshole or you can stick something up your own asshole. It's a win-win.
Wow, that's deep. Personally, I'm a fan of the word ass clown. It's just so satisfying to say.
Ass clown. That's a good one. But have you ever tried saying it with a British accent, ass clown?
Oh man, that's hilarious. But let's not forget about the classic word ass. Short, simple, and gets the point across.
Yeah, but it's all about context. Like, you can say, kiss my ass, and it's offensive. But then you can say, nice ass, and it's a compliment.
True. True.
Ass. It sounds like something a doctor would say during a colonoscopy. I'm just going to take a look at your anus now.
Oh god, we're getting way too into this. Let's move on before we start talking about all the different types of farts.
Good call. So, in conclusion, the letter is pretty badass.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always embrace your inner asshole. Peace out. So, Ben, have you played Person Off of X yet?
No, I haven't, but I heard there are different versions in Asia and globally.
Yeah, and let me tell you, the global version sucks ass.
Why's that?
Well, first of all, they censored all the sexy anime girls. What the hell, man?
That's outrageous. What about the gameplay?
It's watered down for the sensitive American audience. They can't handle a little violence and sex.
That's pathetic. We need to toughen up these snowflakes.
And don't even get me started on the dialogue. They changed all the cool Japanese phrases to boring English ones.
That's sacrilegious. I demand a refund.
Oh, and the worst part, they cut out the entire subplot about the Yakuza. How are we supposed to learn about Japanese culture now?
This is an outrage. I'm boycotting the global version and only playing the Asian one.
Same here, Ben. Same here. Let's go play some uncensored Person Off 5X and stick it to the man. So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes were playing Mario Kart 64 the other day.
Yeah, it was intense. We were both really into it.
And then you won and she smacked you in the head with the controller.
Yeah, I didn't see it coming. But I guess she was just really passionate about the game.
And then she strangled you with the controller while calling you a dumb fuck.
Yeah, she's a feisty one. But I kind of liked it.
Wait, what? You like being strangled?
Well, I mean, it was a little kinky. And it's not like she actually hurt me.
Dude, that's messed up. You need to get some help.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're into some weird stuff, too.
Hey, I don't judge, but choking is a whole other level.
It's all about trust, man. And Grimes and I have a lot of trust.
I don't know, man. Sounds like she's got some anger issues.
Nah, she's just passionate. Plus, it's not like I can say no to her. She's my boss.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, good luck with that, man. Maybe invest in some protective gear for your next Mario Kart match. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me just say, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's fantastic.
Oh man, you never disappoint. So what's new in the White House?
Well, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's been getting a lot of attention lately. People are saying it's the biggest and best butt they've ever seen.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's all over the news. But let's talk about something more important, like your policies.
Absolutely. But first, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's going to be the symbol of America, I tell ya.
All right, let's move on. How about your relationship with other world leaders?
Well, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. They all envy it. They want a butt like mine, but they can't have it. It's exclusive to the president.
Okay, let's switch gears. What about your plans for the economy?
Oh, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's going to be the driving force of the economy. People will pay top dollar just to get a glimpse of it.
All right, I think we've had enough of your big butt. Let's wrap this up.
Fine, but let me pull up and show you one last image of my big butt. It's going to be the cover of my next book, The Art of the Big Butt.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new addiction.
Addiction? No, no, no. It's just a little hobby of mine.
What is it?
Guards. I can't get enough of them. They're like my own personal army.
That's a bit concerning.
Don't worry, Joe. They're just for protection and maybe a little intimidation.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, I know how to work it. I'm the best at everything.
Okay, let's move on. How many guards do you have?
Oh, I lost count. But let's just say my security budget is through the roof.
And where do you find all these guards?
Well, I have a special recruitment process. It involves a loyalty test and a signed non-disclosure agreement.
That sounds sketchy.
It's called business, Joe. You wouldn't understand.
Right. Well, I think we've heard enough about your guard addiction for today.
Addiction. I told you it's just a hobby. But hey, if you ever need some protection, I got you covered.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, Joe.
What? No, Neil, we haven't even started yet.
No, Joe.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. Let's have a civil conversation.
No, Joe.
Okay, fine. But can you at least tell us why you disagree with me on everything?
No, Joe.
Seriously. Not even a little bit?
No, Joe.
All right. Well, let's just move on to our first topic. Aliens.
No, Joe.
What? You don't believe in aliens?
No, Joe.
But what about all the evidence and sightings?
No, Joe.
Okay, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about climate change?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on. You can't deny the science behind it.
No, Joe.
All right. Let's try something else. What do you think about psychedelics?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on. You've never tried them?
No, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on everything. Everything.
No, Joe.
All right. This is getting nowhere. Let's just end the podcast here.
No, Joe.
Oh, for the love of good night, everyone.